Play the
dedicated. Hold on, I'm doing something. This is
Play
dedicated to Pulse.
Bro Plata, where black people and white people talk nonsense. Listen, we have you on because every other episode we just talk at each other. So you can talk as much as you want. It's fine.
All right.
As long as if Ray doesn't have to talk and doesn't have to steer the ship off the road like he usually does.
Yep.
Then it's good. Yeah.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
There you go. Yeah, you can have it. Good, because we drive it straight into a volcano usually. So
After that's the heart, Tim, then that can never be mended. You know that. The heart always breaks.
Nah, dude, one of your girlfriends take care of that for you.
Oh. No, they usually go, well, thank you for the free meal. Have a good day, sir.
Ray is a 60-year-old man in a 30-year-old's body.
I am, yeah.
If anyone doesn't know.
Nice.
His references are like way older than they should be for someone his age.
Oh, you know,
Yeah.
I would love to see that fight. And I would be rooting for Greg Hardy the entire time. Funny thing, if you've ever wanted to see me in pain at any point that we've been hanging out, today's your day.
Ray, they see you in pain every time you do a set.
This is true.
Damn.
Yeah. So Thomas has seen it and Tim's never seen it.
No,
It was basically if Mortal Kombat was a shitty like Saturday morning cartoon. Like
Yeah, exactly.
they had like they had a Native American character on there. They had they had the street tough black guy. Like they had all the stereotypes. WMAC Masters.
There it is.
It's such a.
so you're
cool
saying it
show.
doesn't hold up? Is that what you're trying to
It
say?
does not at all.
It doesn't look fit full, Ray. Let me see that glass. No, Ray, top it off.
This is like goddamn amazing.
You got it. Awesome.
No, I just want you to follow the rules. What happens if you don't follow the rules? The wheel gets you back again.
This is true.
Why don't you two fight each other? There you go.
I've been
We've
thinking
talked
that,
about
but
it.
I didn't want to say anything.
We have talked about
I'm
this
still out of
for
shape.
years,
I can't
man.
fight anybody right now. I'd
I
probably
am
lose to a
so
9-year-old right
down.
now.
I will meet him at a weight. I don't care if I have to gain weight to fucking fight Tim, but it would mostly be like it would be a rolling match in the cage.
Pretty
like
much.
somebody would take someone down.
What's crazy is out of all of us, Tim looks like he's most likely to be the wrestling fan.
I see so many fucking guys who look like Tim Danko at AIW shows. It's not even funny, and I love I see him. I'm like, I want to buy him a shot, but it's not Tim, and I get sad.
Yeah, and this kid's going to be a star, obviously, and that's what they wanted to happen. They want him to get a big win in London. They're hoping that was going to happen. I mean, did they give him somebody they think he could beat? Well, yeah, but I mean, it's not like Vargas isn't tough. Vargas is a tough guy. And yeah, Pimblett was a big favorite. But that's what they wanted to happen. They want this kid to be one of the next big stars, especially in the lightweight division. And now he's won two fights, one by knockout, right, and one by submission. So now he's going to fight somebody tough. And that division's super stacked. So there's tons of people he could fight. Before you put me on, I'm screaming at my microphone because you didn't put me on. I'm like, she's Mexican, you racist asshole.
I don't know
Spanish, you monster. But you didn't put me on because you wouldn't talk wrestling. He had two. I only had one fight. He had two fights, but my one fight lasted longer than his two fights combined by like a lot. I think both his fights were inside of a minute.
And how did your fight end, Tim?
I got TKO'd in the second round. And there's a lot of guys, strikers that have just became fantastic at takedown defense. I mean, Anderson Silva was good at it. Like Junior Santos was good at it. I mean, those are just the first two I think of. But there's been a lot. That, I mean, if you're a striker like that, you have to have good takedown defense. There's been a lot of guys who have great takedown defense, and he's one of them. However, I mean, Robert Whittaker is a striker first. He's not a wrestler. And however, neither really is Cannonier. Maybe a little bit more, but I don't really expect Cannonier to fight him that way. I'm excited to see that fight, though. I don't expect Izzy to lose at all, but I like Cannonier a lot. And he's a tough guy, so I'll definitely watch that fight. But if either of us touch the other one's liver, we'll die, Ray.
Probably. That'd be fun. I want to be the first MMA death of like a true amateur, where it's like the worst fight ever. How
bad would it be if you got
MMA fight, bro?
Killed in the cage. You got killed in the cage by me.
Yes.
His liver exploded.
Oh, my microphone's on. Yay! Hi, everybody. Bro Plata, episode 252. What more? What more can we have on such a beautiful week leading up to UFC Austin, which we will talk about. We will also talk about a war criminal and a songwriter dying today.
Which one was which?
You'll find out on Bro Plot.
Ah. Do you know actually most of Avril Lavigne's songs were written by Henry Kissinger? A lot of people don't know that.
Probably. It was all propaganda for the right.
He definitely wrote complicated.
I was about to say, why'd you have to make the tax code so complicated?
Something like that.
You cut off funding for everything but the white people and make them faded with really good weed now.
Why did you play the long intro?
I did it out of spite.
It's funny because you said this is you said this is dedicated to Pulse. I don't know if you said that. So,
Pulse, two joints.
I know. You said it.
Sorry.
Like, he fucked it up because I was yelling at him.
I did. Yeah. I don't know why. I was frustrated because you were like, play the thing. And I'm like, I have a thing I'm trying to do. And yeah.
You should have told me beforehand.
That's probably true with fishnets on.
I finally got the wet wipes out and shined up my microphone because there was like either it was mold or dust and mold that was like packed on it. Although now that I'm looking at it, I need to make another pass, but it's a lot better than it was, a lot shinier than it was. Like it was like thick on there, bro. I had to like go. I mean, I did it with wet wipes, but I had to dig pretty deep. I should have done it a long time ago because obviously my mouth is on it for hours on end. So I probably should have done it a long time ago. But
yeah, I'm thinking about investing in my own microphone as well.
I want to get a black one. It looks slicker, but this one works fine. I have no reason to get a new one right now.
I want to get a new Yeti. This thing is from like 2013. I want to say,
but it works fine. I mean, I've only been using it 3+ years. But,
like it's got a patina on it and shit. And
well, the first 7 years I had the thing, it was in the case. It was in the velvet bag it came with.
Nice.
So it was just sitting there. And then,
do you have any coins in that bag now?
I do not. I should keep my silver in that bag, which I don't have.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start getting some silver. I'm gonna start keeping it in.
Yeah, I gotta buy some gold stat somehow pieces.
Yeah, the gold, at least silver. You can get, you can get 1 ounce coins. You don't have to get like little, bits. And how much? It's like a 1/20th of an ounce. Because the ounce is like, I don't know, what is it, $2,000? I don't know.
Yeah, but
I don't know. Silver's 20. Well, it was 25.34 when I bought that coin, and they charged me 28 for it, which means, it's like 250, 266 more than the price.
I want to get into coin collecting. Like I'm subscribed.
Coins. I mean, the one I got was generic print, but it's the metal that matters. It doesn't.
There's two things I really got into like last year. Wasn't silver Tonto's horse? It was hi ho, hi mofo and ho. No, I don't want to re-up on my VPN secure connection. Suck my ass, dude.
2 joints. We're playing America's favorite game tonight, finally, for the first time in a really long time.
Yeah.
Pretty soon here. Actually, probably.
We are
probably right now. I'm going to text my brother right now and tell him whenever he's ready.
Yeah, we're going to be doing the legendary game known as Who Dat, where we have the pictures up on the screen. I finally figured this out. Luckily, with 2 laptops, I can do this. Pulse is here. Yay.
There he is. Good. I want Pulse to be here for this.
And I'm going to teach Pulse this after we get all the stuff together.
Did you send him his microphone yet?
No, I haven't. I'm going to do it next Wednesday.
Of course you haven't.
Because I haven't had the money, man. I'm laughing, $20 in the bank right now.
Because you say things like, I'm going to do it tomorrow, and you're like, you just say that a lot.
If
you said before, like, oh, I'll do it when I have the money to do it, that would make sense. But when you say all the time things like, I'm going to do it tomorrow.
You know what,
Tim? You know how many times you said that about getting hold of Pat Miletich? I mean, probably 30. Not even exaggerating.
Hey, man, here's the thing. In my defense on the Pat Miletich thing, in my defense, having that phone number in my thing and messaging him, I don't know what it would be like.
Hey, I'm supposed to text him.
off.
You gotta send me that number. I'm supposed to text Pat.
I know. I will. Between Pulse going and Ray and Tim fighting, this is a bad channel for headphones. Kinda.
Well, I don't know. Blame the software we use. I'll honestly though, I don't think it gets that loud. I don't know. I never watch it on headphones, though. To be fair.
Yeah. I usually have it on my speaker when I'm watching episodes.
Pulse, we're waiting on my brother. He should be here at any time. We're going to play Who Dat for the first time in a long time. And yeah, I'm excited because it's my favorite game we play here, and it's been a very long time. I have 2 sets. I have the next set ready for whenever he comes on, but he hasn't come on since like the beginning of the year, I think.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, because Tuesdays and Thursdays are rough when my niece has softball all the time, but it's winter time now. Tim, you have 10 inches of hair covering your ears. You can't hear. Like, well, you know what? Hold on. Is there any hair? Oh yeah, there are hair in my headphones right now. So that is fair.
Now you look like young Doc Brown for some reason, like with it all sticking out like that.
Did he look like a 70s DJ?
Kinda, yeah. The white hair was kind of parted
Maybe.
for some reason. I didn't
Hope you
get
guys
it.
like Rush because we're gonna play it all night long. Just Working Man.
No, please, not Just Working Man.
Just Working Man, the best one ever.
I wouldn't say that. Honestly, the
That's
best
before
Rush song.
It's before they let the drummer write the lyrics.
You know what?
I mean, come on.
Limelight is probably the best Rush song. My opinion.
Listen, Rush is another one of those bands that I respect. But when they come on the radio, I'm seldom in a Rush mood. Same thing.
Pulse, do you know who Rush is?
Of course, he knows who Rush is.
Yeah, but do y'all remember Big Time Rush, the television show?
Kinda,
No.
yeah. But no, Rush is. I loves me some Rush. I love the scene, the Rush scenes in "I Love You, Man."
That's funny. If I wrote that movie, it'd be Creed. But that's just me.
No, the Daily Wire will write it. No,
The Creed movie. Dude,
the Creed biopic,
Number one.
narrated by Ben Shapiro.
Please no.
Scott Stapp.
In
He did a lot of
1991 in Florida, in Tallahassee.
In God's country, Florida.
Um,
Hey, Guido.
what was I gonna say? I forget. Oh, Scott Stapp released new music yesterday.
Did he?
Yeah, and also I just saw this. Came from Creed's YouTube page. Mark Tremonti's Christmas album just dropped.
What?
I know, but none of it's on regular YouTube. I don't have any of the music services, right? You gotta play something from Spotify.
All right. Why don't I just log out and let you log in? I'll let you use my account.
I just want to hear it. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna listen
I'll
to
send
it
you
a lot.
I'll send you my Spotify
All
account.
right. All
Um,
right, he'll be here when he's here. He just texted me back. He said okay, so that means he'll be here
all right.
any minute here.
Uh,
But
Also,
yeah,
I just
go ahead.
I just want to say I'm sorry I'm late. It's raining in
okay.
Houston, and
oh
man,
boy.
it put me out, man. Like it's weird. It's just
I'll tell you what, people down there can't drive in the rain either. So
no, but I haven't. It's crazy. I haven't taken a nap in a long time, and I gotta say it's kind of refreshing.
dude, as someone who
A
takes
nap on
naps
a rainy day is wonderful.
day, I take naps.
Naps are legit, man.
They're the
take more of
best.
these things.
They're the best. Oh yeah, dude. Except
Yeah,
for
there's
me,
nothing.
I sleep more than I do anything else anymore, and that's not healthy. That's not good. I wouldn't recommend that. But overall, naps are nice.
What did you have to put you out? Yeah, I want to know. What'd you use? Bowl, edible? How'd you party?
Just the weather.
Yeah, no, honestly, just the rain. I mean, there was some THC, but I'm just saying it was the rain mainly.
Seasonal depression.
Yeah.
That's what it is here. And you don't get it like we do because you guys don't have sad snow.
Yeah, no. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna play some music here,
Doesn't deserve music.
and yeah, he does. 'Cause he is an honored guest. Of the
That's
show.
what you're gonna play for him? That's a bad.
Yeah, it said pop music, so
Play him something good. We don't have anything good. Play him something that's gonna get us a YouTube strike, and put him on already. You're gonna make him sit in the fucking lobby forever. There he is.
it's
What's the deal with the glasses,
terrible.
Tim?
What?
What's the deal with the glasses?
It's bright down here.
Oh yeah, I've been down there. It's not that bright.
you're just a pussy.
That too, man. I don't know. I like wearing the glasses, man. A lot of bright light. You forget that most of my days I stay in my room and I have blackout curtains, so I don't like. I'm basically a vampire.
Oh God.
Would it
like
suck if
bright-
you became a vampire when you were at your fattest? Like that was like if I became a vampire right now, I'd be like, fuck. Why couldn't this happen 10 years ago? Fuck. I'd be stuck like this forever. Which honestly, I probably already am, but still. Anyway, hi Eric. How are you?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. This is Pulse. You haven't met Pulse. This is Pulse.
Yes, I have.
You have?
Yeah.
Okay. Turn that music off. It's terrible.
No.
Yeah.
I don't even hear it.
Good. It's just. What is it?
Chill.
No, it's not. Get out of here, man. It's like bad ecstasy ambiance music.
How about feeding the ducks? Let's see what this is.
You're wasting time.
I am, but it's fun to do.
I don't got a lot of time. Let's get on with this.
Are you in the
All
bathroom
right.
still?
Let's go over the name of the game. It is Who Dat time. Bro Plotto.
Please turn the
We
music
have
off.
no.
I don't even
We have Eric Danko, Tim's brother. What's the wager again, Tim? If he gets 5,
I said I give him $20, so buy him a lottery ticket or something like that.
okay.
Turn
If
the
he gets,
music- it's driving me insane. Please turn it off. I'm asking nicely.
I like
Thank
Feed
you.
the Ducks. It's decent. It's got a
I don't
decent
know. It was
beat
just
to it.
driving me crazy. Anyway, the game is if anyone who hasn't watched the show, my brother's not great with celebrities, so that's the game. We show him celebrities and he tries to guess them, and there's 7 of them, and his goal is to try to get 4 right out of 7, and he has yet to do it. We've done this about a dozen times, so this is the first time we've done it in a really long time. So I'm excited that he's here. I will say, Eric, I showed these to your wife on Thanksgiving, and she got 4 out of 7, I think.
That's not good.
Yeah, she got 4 out of 7, which really she should. I feel like she should have got all of them anyway. But I don't. This is not too hard of a list. I don't know.
No.
All right, here
not
we
at
go.
all.
Let's do this here.
All right, your first one, and I'm gonna have to go over to a tab here. Hold on, I'm also gonna
Robert
fix
Downey
up.
Jr.
So, look at that right off the bat.
Whoa. Okay. All right, Eric coming out with the fire.
Look at that. I honestly thought
Probably
you'd be
the
like,
only one I'm gonna get.
like you would-
Martha Stewart.
oh shit!
Whoa. Whoa.
This game becomes less fun if he starts getting them all.
Well, I watched. What movie is that? Now I'm destroyed because I can't think of it. Pixels. I've watched it 100,000 times, so I know what she looks like.
Huh?
All right.
All right.
He got 2. I've honestly figured he was going to go Iron Man, but I don't know his name. Shit. I'm not feeling
All
too confident now, dude. He's 2 for 2. He's starting out hot.
I know. Hold on. Let's bring it up.
Oh, that should be an easy one.
The stumble has begun.
No hints or anything like that, especially when he's 2 for 2 coming out of the gate.
Yeah, and it's like I see TikToks of people talking like him.
Okay. What's he famous for, Eric? What's the line that he's most famous for?
Don't
No, I should know that too because that's what they always say.
He doesn't know it. At
Right.
least. He
No
doesn't know
hints,
it.
no anything. All right. Not until we say that he's run out of time, which is pretty soon here.
No, I don't know because I'm thinking of it's not Owen Wilson, it's him, and I can't think of what his name is. I always get them two confused, and I can't think of it. Yeah, I don't know.
All right. Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah,
Matthew McConaughey. All right.
I just watched that video yesterday of somebody impersonating him too. It might have been today.
All right. Here's the next one.
I have no idea what his name is. No idea.
No idea.
No, none, zero.
Ooh.
I mean, I
It's like
recognize
you-
him, but I don't know.
All right, he's gonna go. He's gonna go 2 for 4 now. 2 and 2 now.
Mhm.
That's Tracy Morgan, man. That's Tracy Morgan.
No idea.
Tracy
I'm
Morgan.
Brian
All right,
Fellows.
there you go. Yeah, dude, Tracy Morgan. All right, here we go.
Jeremy Renner.
No,
No?
no.
No.
Oh. I have no idea who it is then. That looks like him.
Man, I do kind of like that you went real confident. I like when you go real confident, real wrong. That's the best.
Jeremy Renner, really?
No idea who that is. I don't.
No?
I have never seen that guy.
Yes, you
Yes, you
have.
have.
Dude.
Yes, you have. I guarantee you.
You've seen him in
you
tons of shit.
Yeah.
What? What's his name?
He's in Kingsman, the second Kingsman movie. He plays the cowboy.
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones. He hasn't watched Game of Thrones though, but he definitely saw him in Kingsman.
Oh,
What about the
okay.
Mandalorian?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Mandalorian.
I have no idea what his name is. That's the only movie I know him from.
All right, that is everyone's favorite. That's Pedro Pascal.
Why would you think I had any chance at that?
Because I know you've seen him do a bunch of shit.
That's the only movie, The Kingsman, which I've watched 150
You've
times.
seen
but
him in other
still,
shit too. Was he in Triple Frontier? I think you've seen that.
It looks
Was
like
he in Harry Potter
Yeah.
for real? Pulse,
I
can
don't
you
know.
look that up?
I don't think
Pedro
he was.
Pascal and
He
Harry
wasn't in Harry-
Potter?
he wasn't in
Must have been
Harry
a
Potter.
young fucking actor. At that
He
time.
wasn't in Harry Potter. All right, so
right.
how many is
This
that?
guy
Okay.
this guy may have been
Ed
in Harry
Sheeran.
Potter.
Jesus Christ.
Ah. Dun dun dun.
Oh man, so are we at 3 and 3 with one left? Oh man, hold on. Don't hit it just yet. Give me a second to process this.
All right. Hold on. I'm even gonna remove it.
Oh
from the
shoot,
screen.
and the one that's left. Ah shit. I think he's gonna get it. Fuck, I think he's gonna get it.
He's gonna get it.
I
I
wouldn't
even
count
knew.
on it.
Dude, this is if you get this one, you're never getting it again. Actually, I already have the list for the next one. And I should have used that one because now you're
And I gotta ask you,
might fucking have and the thing
Eric.
is, it's either you're gonna nail it or it's gonna be really funny.
Now, here's my question. Have I, between me and my wife, have I got the same one she's got? Probably.
Tim's going into his
I think
autism.
so,
brain.
yeah. I
Yeah.
think who she didn't
And you
get.
probably got this next one.
No, you know what? She didn't get Robert Downey Jr. I know that. She didn't
Oh.
get Robert Downey Jr.
Wow.
This one, I don't think she got this one.
Well, then
All
how
right.
did she get 4? You said she got 4 of them.
Yeah, then she missed 3. Oh, she missed Tracy Morgan, and then she got the rest of them.
She did not know the guy that I just missed. Or the before Ed Sheeran. There's
McConaughey?
McConaughey? I think she did.
No,
McConaughey. I
no,
can't
no,
remember.
no. The guy from
Oh, Pascal? No, she didn't know Pascal.
yeah.
No, she didn't know Pascal.
Tracy
She didn't know
Morgan.
Tracy Morgan, and maybe this one. I can't remember.
Okay.
Oh no, Robert Downey Jr. No, so wait. I don't remember. I don't remember what she got. I just remember she got 4, so maybe she did get this one. I don't know. All right, Ray, let's show him. Here it
All
is.
right. For all the marbles.
Dude, is he gonna come back after this long layoff and nail it the first time?
I don't think
I'm
so.
nervous. I'm
I don't think
nervous.
so.
You might.
All
I think
right.
you might get this one.
3, 2, 1. You
Don't
know
say
what?
Don't talk. I know who it is. Just you gotta give me a second here.
We can't give you all day.
You know, you need to.
This is for $5 scratch offs or a $20 scratch off or just $20 for his brother. It all hinders on this.
Huh. Barry Sanders.
No.
Ah,
Man, you were close though. Whoa.
I
That was
thought
the
it
closest.
popped in my head, and I'm like, that's it. It's I mean, he's an NFL running back, right?
Dude, that is without a doubt the closest you ever got to winning. You need one to get it, and you said Barry Sanders, dude. That's primetime Deion Sanders.
Dion, shit.
So close.
I honestly thought you were gonna get Dion. I really did. Like I was like, this is one I know your brother's
Well, I
gonna
knew it.
get.
I knew who he was. I just couldn't think of the name.
That's Coach Primes, fam. The 4-win Colorado Buffaloes.
Damn. There's no way she got 4 out of 7 of them.
I think she did. I can't remember which one she got though.
I think you had a little too much Jim Beam that day.
I had a normal amount. No, because I drove after, so I didn't have that much. Because I was,
What does that mean?
I only had a couple, is what I'm saying. Only a couple at Canvas before I came back and did the show. I did. It was.
You were there.
Yeah, I think. She definitely got Ed Sheeran. She definitely got Martha Stewart. She definitely. I think she got McConaughey.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah.
I think she got Dion.
There's no way.
I don't know.
Who's
Gotta
Barry?
ask her. I don't know. Ask her.
Who's Barry Sanders?
He was a football player too, Hall of Famer. He played for the Lions. He was a running back.
Yeah.
Oh, well, who's Deion Sanders?
Deion Sanders. He was also a Hall of Famer. He played for the Cowboys and the Falcons and the Ravens.
You running back?
No, he was a defensive back.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And he also played
DB?
baseball. He also played baseball. He played for the Yankees and the Braves.
Yeah.
And the Reds.
Reds. He right now he's a football coach. He coaches Colorado.
Greatest cover corner of all time, in my opinion.
No, he was. He was amazing.
Well, I need the Cowboys to get a defensive touchdown tonight. That's all I know.
Let's go.
Maslin Hoban's playing right now. This is the one game, high school football game I wanted to watch for the state championships, and it's on right now when we're doing this.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. I don't know, but oh man, you've never been so close. You couldn't get any closer.
Yeah, well, I should have got Matthew McConaughey. It's always the one that I should know. Like the 3 I got were easy.
It happens.
And
See,
I did way better than I thought. Way better than I thought I would.
You started to scare me at one point. I'm like, oh no, Tim's gonna have to pay now.
There's always ones like I know there's plenty of people that you'll get 100%, and I know there's plenty of people you won't. But it's the one everybody else. I'm usually like 50-50. And I did think out of all of those, I thought that you'd had the least chance to get Pascal. I did think there was probably the lowest chance you get Pascal. But
yeah, I have no idea what his name is.
You know what? And just to say it, the research I just did, there's apparently a Harry Potter movie coming up, and Pedro Pascal is going to be in it. So
that's what it is.
Okay.
He's also here. Is going to be the new Reed Richards. I don't know if that's.
Yeah, I heard that. I'd be okay with him as Mr. Fantastic. I mean, they got the what's his name out of the way, the John Krasinski one. So why not?
Well, how was hunting in Pennsylvania, Eric? What'd you guys get? Anything good?
Yeah, Ava shot a doe. She shot a 6-point.
Ooh.
Yeah, like a big 6-point for there.
Yeah, that is kind of funny. It's our family, including cousin Mike, who hunt out there. Like, it's just the deer we have here are just a much bigger breed. I don't know why. They just are. Remember, they're like best season. They're like best season out there. Everyone got like a big buck for out there, and it's like Eric gets a buck bigger than that every year. It seems like so.
Yeah, without even easily.
Yeah. I mean,
so that's probably coming to a halt.
What? You going
Just
out
going
there?
Out there and hunting.
Why?
Property, things.
Oh yeah, okay, that's a whole yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. All right, we'll talk about it. What are you doing tomorrow?
Nothing. I'm not doing anything.
I'm not coming out tomorrow then.
All right.
Well, thanks for playing, Eric.
Yeah.
What else do you need tonight for bets? Anything?
I made another bet. Prescott to score a touchdown.
Is that going to happen, Pulse?
Man, I hope so. I know I'm wearing a Seahawks cap, but
yeah, he's a Cowboys fan, so he'll tell you. Who are they playing?
Seattle.
Yeah, you make no sense.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I saw him wearing that, and then
you make less sense.
Then he needs to hit his passing yards, whatever that was, like 280 or something.
Okay.
And they need to win. and that's like $500 I'll get if he does all that.
How much did you bet?
It was a free $50 bet.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
ESPN bet. ESPN
Oh yeah.
bet.
Okay. Well, you know what? I might have to get on there too because
Now I'm gonna probably get the app too.
I
have
the
so
free
many
bets.
betting apps just for the free shit, and
Yeah,
I haven't
placed
that's
a
what
bet
both
for
them
a long
bets
time.
are. I put a $50 on the defense scoring a touchdown,
Mm.
and that pays out 300 or something.
Nice.
Your wife wants to know what you're bringing for dinner. Oh, me. She wants to. Oh, she's asking me what I should. What do you want? All right, I'll bring a big bowl of ramen. We can all share it.
I like it.
All right,
All right,
right,
see you
guys.
later. Bye, Eric.
Good to
bye.
see you, Eric. Later.
Later, man.
Whew, that was
my God.
close.
I know, dude. My heart was racing. I wanted him to get you so bad.
He was so close, man.
I
He's never
wanted
been
it,
that
man.
So I've gotten you guys a gift. Should I spoil it for you, or would you like it to be a surprise?
It is your call.
Yeah, that's your call, my friend.
100% your call.
Let me just ask: do you guys drink moonshine?
I mean, is it legal moonshine?
Yeah,
I'll say this, man. Any of the moonshine you can buy in stores, I think, kind of pointless. And the reason I say that is because you can get stuff that tastes better, that it's the same proof than that stuff. Like, however, somebody who can make moonshine. They can make like 140 proof. You're like, dude, where else you get 140 proof that may blind you? You want like that? My grandfather makes that shit. That shit's crazy. So listen, whatever you get me, I will drink it on the show, no matter what it is.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't make this stuff in my bathtub or nothing like that.
All right, good.
But
who did
is
though? Is my
it-
question. Who'd you get it from? And how many teeth did they have? That's
There's
a very important question.
I saw Hocking Hills moonshine in the store today. I'm like, they're making that's like Southern Ohio. They're making moonshine at Hocking Hills. I almost
Probably.
bought some. I mean, it's probably terrible, but
Straight from the backwoods of Tennessee, came in a jug with the 3 X's on it. And
Nice.
nice.
I'm gonna go blind on that shit. Fantastic.
I'll drink whatever you send us, Pulse. I'm not gonna say I love it because the only thing I really drink is bourbon.
I want your honest review.
Oh yeah, you'll get it, and it'll probably look a lot like when we do tequila cleanses. Just
Have an
my
episode of
grandfather's moonshine.
I was about to say have an episode of with tequila quences, but it's moonshine quences. And just, or call it Dance with the Devil in the Pale Moonlight after Batman '89. I like it. I like it a lot.
How great was that movie, man?
I love that movie, but I also love it because I'm a day older than that movie. I was born the day before that bitch came out. June 23rd was a Friday, and I was born on a Thursday. So, yeah.
I think Pour Some Sugar on Me dropped the day I was born.
In my opinion, that is the greatest comic book film of all time.
Yes.
It's pretty good. And it still holds up, even with the crazy $200 million budgets and super CGI and everything. It still holds up because you had a great director and you had a really great cast. It's very comic booky.
Yeah, that's
Prince, all that. Bat dance, all of those things.
The Prince song.
Yes.
Like, how can you not love The New Man in Town? Like, that is a banger. And the video's great, too. It has nothing to do with Batman. It's all about Prince.
Did you
It's so
see
good.
The Flash?
No, because I don't have Max.
It's all right. I mean, Michael Keaton's good in it, but I kind of wish they'd, I don't know, let him do more.
The OG Batman, yes.
The OG Batman, well, I mean,
Are we talking the cereal from the 30s?
Adam Baz, the West Batman. You watched that? It was a show, but you watched the movie. It was so funny. He's just like running around with that giant, like cartoonish bomb, trying
Some
to find
days
somewhere
you
to
just
throw it.
can't get rid of a bomb. He goes and there's like nuns at one point.
A woman and a baby.
Like,
there's nowhere to throw the bomb.
I think the director and the producer of that movie said, fuck it, we're doing acid for this scene and coming up with it. He'll have nuns, then school children, and then orphans.
Yeah, and Cesar Romero, great Joker.
One of the best.
Well, all the Jokers were good except for 30 Seconds to Mars.
Leto.
Leto.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
probably that. Pulse, how do you feel about
He's like prison Joker.
Jack Nicholson was king, though. You got to admit, like
I don't know. Ledger's is pretty great.
Ledger was, no disrespect to him, rest in peace to Heath Ledger, but he was a little over the top to me,
I loved it.
He wasn't, because the Joker is supposed to make puns. He's not supposed to be that sadistic in my mind. He's a Joker.
Well, he didn't write the script.
Even the Joker in the Burton movie was a very sadistic guy. I mean, but he was more not. He was like light camp. He was more like if Cesar Romero got a little bit more serious and started melting bitches' faces and saying it's art. Like,
yes, that's what in the third act when he's Batman's beating his ass, and out of nowhere he puts on a pair of glasses. You wouldn't hit a man with glasses. You know what I'm saying? Like he keeps making jokes to the end. That's.
Hello, Benny. It's your Uncle Bingo.
I'd be more terrified of the Jack Nicholson one, though. Probably.
Yeah. Do I look?
I mean, they're all gonna kill you.
Do I look like I'm joking? When he has the makeup on his like the full fucking like the foundation on his face.
Yeah. Man, that only thing that can make that movie better is if they had the best Batman, Val Kilmer.
Hey. Whoa, bitch. Whoa. You're gonna say it's Clooney. All right.
Pulse, I tried to start watching Tombstone, but it was on YouTube and I had to watch it with ads, and I like to watch everything with subtitles, and the subtitles on YouTube were annoying, so I stopped watching it. I'll get to it eventually. I'm just waiting for it to be on something else.
You just weren't your Huckleberry that day.
Yeah, so you've seen it then, right?
I've seen I've seen quotes from. Well, no, I've seen like
how Ray watches movies. Is he sees reels and reads a synopsis, and then
pretty much. Well, yeah. But that luckily it's a cowboy movie, so you can kind of tell what's going to happen anyway. That one I've seen that part. Was like, I'm your Huckleberry, and he says it's so like. Not heterosexual at all. Like you can tell he's more blowing the bartender than he is the fucking maids at the saloon,
Oh my bro. Val Kilmer as Doc Holliday is one of my favorite characters of all time.
Real Genius is the best Val Kilmer movie.
Also,
let him marinate in that bomb. Let him marinate in that fucking fail.
No, those are both good movies. Real Genius and Top Secret are great.
Real Genius.
Or is it Top Gun. Top Secret?
Real Genius is the one where they blew up like popcorn in their house and shit.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah.
I was debating with some girl. She didn't realize that, and I'll ask you guys. You are aware that the shootout at the OK Corral was a real occurrence. This happened in real life, right? Okay. Yeah. This actually happened in Arizona back in the day.
I have early onset Republican. I love history. So, yeah.
It is early onset Republican.
to quote Shane Gillis.
I love his bit in that special about George Washington. Like, that is the thing, though. Like, dude, he was 6'2" in 1770.
Yeah.
Like, that is like 6'10" today.
Yeah.
That's like a giant, that's a monster.
Yeah, that's the alpha of them all.
That's tall today. That's crazy.
But no, yeah, the whole story of that is fucking amazing, and how that became more of a folklore, but it actually did happen. But I've never seen Tombstone fully, and I want to, but just don't have the time. Unless it's on Peacock or fucking Disney Plus.
Some of the time when he's watching all these Marvel movies.
I do. I watch a lot of Marvel movies still.
I mean, there's nothing I haven't seen. It's just I'm not as entertained by them as I used to be. I mean, I had no problem with the Marvels. It was fun. And I watched it in that crazy chair that made me get a concussion. But
make it lame.
But oh, you're not even gonna hide it this time, huh?
It's legal now in the state. Fuck it.
No, it's not. Not for a week.
Hey, doesn't matter.
I also read an article today that says they probably won't be retail to at least next fall,
Yeah, makes sense.
which probably means 25 at some point, spring of 25. But eventually, it's going to happen.
Looking forward to it. Really am.
And I'm sure
So-
some towns will try to outlaw it.
Oh yeah, but they won't get they'll do that whole "you're not going to get tax money" thing. Like that's what it'll be.
Dude, waiting for the dispensary in Berlin,
Oh my god.
the dry counties.
I'm excited for to see what it does to like East Cleveland, because you know the hipsters are going to start going into East Cleveland and putting dispensaries in everywhere.
It's going to be all
fun.
gentrified.
Oh, dude, yeah.
There's going to be on either side of the Christmas Story house.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
There'll be a Christmas Story themed dispensary.
You go
next
over
to
to what was the one place that had the open mic?
Selling bongs that look like the leg lamp.
You know that's already in place. Although I want to have somebody make those the official Bro Plata bongs, like slap on like a sticker on the leg from A Christmas Story. We came up with the idea. But no, yeah, I think it'll definitely improve a lot of neighborhoods. Is that going to be a good thing or a bad thing? And will be a welcome? Will it be welcomed, or will it be looked at as
Well,
we're being
look what
out?
happened to Denver. Didn't go the way they wanted it to. A lot of people unhoused out there.
Well, yeah. Actually, shout out to this girl from Colorado that I knew named Megan. She got attacked actually in outside of her bar that she owns in Denver at an open mic by somebody from a homeless encampment. So she was pretty wrecked up, man. So
yeah, I bet.
Yeah. Thoughts and prayers. Oh my God, guys. So bad. Came home to poop on the floor. It's never good. For all I know, it's still probably there.
I'm worried about my next comedy show down here, man. I really hope it goes well, because if it doesn't, we're not going to do any more probably. So, and they fucking better, because Mary's coming, and Mary's fucking murder. So
yeah,
it's in everyone's best interest in this entire county to come to this show.
Has she been pimping it, or
she probably won't either.
You should fucking message her and be like, "Hey,
no, I messaged her to make sure she's still coming, and she hasn't got back to me yet. So, but she never gets back to me right away. So,
boy.
I mean, it's been a pain in the butt. I mean, I know she's busy, so I'm not complaining, but it's been hard to book her. Like, I had to go talk to her at the Funny Stop.
Hey, man, it happens.
But it's cool. I'm pretty sure she's coming, so it's good. The bar better do their part, because I will feel so embarrassed if this doesn't go well. I mean, she'll get paid either way, but still, it's not the point, And Matt's coming down from wherever he lives now, Youngstown, I think. I don't know.
No, okay. Yeah, I saw Matt Arnesti was on the bill for that, and that's fucking awesome. I missed that guy.
Matt Arnesti is awesome. He's one of those people that I think the world doesn't deserve. Like, you meet somebody like that, and you're like, no, we're not good enough for him.
The rolling wonder.
He's the man. He's done, his situation, but even then, he's just all the things that he's done, just kind of. I couldn't it makes me feel like a piece of shit. No, it's not. He's not trying to, but
you should.
But yeah, the guy's has MS, is in a wheelchair, and he fucking works his ass off to do all kinds of stuff, and has done so much.
Yeah, Matt's the shit. I love Matt.
Yeah, he is. Anyway, moving on.
Orange whip.
Pulse, I can't believe you're wearing a Seahawks hat tonight. It's so weird, man. Like any other day, it's one thing, dude. But
I was expecting you to have a Cowboys hat on.
Yeah, do you own a Cowboys hat? Or does Pharrell Williams not make one of those?
You know what? For branding purposes, I think I should be wearing my silver hat. I'm gonna.
Ooh. I like
You
it.
only have two hats?
I got a few, but
So,
This kind
I
of
feel like what do I feel like you have a closet with just shoes and hats? Do you have that? They all match each other.
Pretty much, yeah.
I used to be a hat guy, but then I started growing my hair out.
Get Pulse more hats.
Yeah. Anyway, it's a Pulse hat drive.
I want on the instead of that back wall, I just want a wall of hats behind him, like Willie
Sure.
Mays Hayes from
Sure.
when he was putting up the gloves for every time he stole a base.
There's no way Eric got more than 2 right tonight. Something seems rigged about the name that he got 3. I mean, this is the best he's ever done. I mean,
Yeah, I was not expecting.
Right off the bat, right? You got.
Hold on, I screwed up. My bad.
The hell, Ray. Right off the bat, he got Robert Downey Jr. right away. I thought he was going to struggle with that. I didn't think he was going to remember his name. I know he knew he was Iron Man, but I figured he'd just be like, it's Iron Man. I can't think of his name. Didn't know him. Knew Martha Stewart.
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
And Ed Sheeran. He got Ed Sheeran right away too. Which I didn't think he'd get that either.
Y'all think Martha Stewart was a shot caller in prison?
I hope so.
Yeah, she was sewing bitchy shit up too. Like she was handy. She was
like like a white collar like summer camp prison. Like you don't see shows about those. Like,
no, I wish that'd be nice.
Yeah. I want to see a 90 days in one of those. People are like, dude, this is better than my current life, man.
I just got quinoa. How did this happen?
I have my own fridge in my room. This is amazing. I had to work in 6 months. This is great.
My bunkmate's Martha Stewart.
That issue 90 days in white collar prison.
Yes.
Like I've been playing tennis every day. This is great.
Martin Shkreli was with me. How did that happen? Oh no, he didn't get put in jail, did he?
I don't know who that is.
Did that FTX guy go to prison?
Yeah, buddy. Oh, he got fucking time, kid. And here's the best part. The girl totally flipped on him to get off. It's hilarious to me.
That's good. I like when bad things happen to bad people, scamming
Hell
people.
yeah, dude.
Yeah, I think he got 20 years. I don't know. I mean, it'd be nice if he did it all, right? We're all going to remember that year where Major League Baseball umpires all had a FTX logo on their shirts for an entire season. That was the whole, I think 22, the whole year. FTX. It's going to go down to like, hey guys, remember Enron Field?
Now we can only get Logan Paul indicted, man.
What's he doing? What did he do?
He scammed people in that crypto creature, whatever that thing was, and he didn't pay that money back, and that's he's obviously made enough money to where he could pay them all, so they're suing him right now, I think.
Man, that guy, Logan Paul, Brett Favre, put them all in jail together. What?
They can't sue the WWE United States champion. How dare they? Have some respect.
They gave him a belt?
They did.
How do you watch
Saudi
that,
Arabia, of all places?
How do you watch that?
Not often, and it's usually
Also,
pay-per-view.
People freaking out about CM Punk. I don't know much about him. All I know is he can't fight. So how can you even take that guy seriously? Even it's not real fighting, but you're like, we saw you fight for real, and you're terrible at it. So why
do I love Conor
like
McGregor?
You're good at this?
Why do I love Conor McGregor? Why do I love Paddy the Baddy? Why do I love Ian Gary?
You should,
because they're shit talkers. And
Gary's
CM Punk is the best on the mic in any sport, bar fucking none. That guy can make
in
you
UFC.
feel.
Didn't do that in UFC.
I know. I wish he would have.
Man, I need to blow my nose, but I don't have anything down here.
Use your shirt.
Nope. I have. I don't know where this is from, so I'm not going to use it. I'm afraid of it.
Oh, it sticks to your nose, but it's not snot.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping Ian Gary gets humbled, man. I really pull up for Vicente Luque.
I mean,
King will be back on New Year's Eve. What is that? What is he talking about? Is that wrestling?
Senosi's here, man.
No. The Senosi.
Is he talking
in
about?
The
Is he
chat.
talking about wrestling? What's he talking about?
I think I think he's talking about himself. He is the king. He is the man in the MMA holes community. And he made. You've heard it here first. Broken. Sonosi makes a comeback. Sonosi confirmed.
What are you talking about?
Sonosi's here with us. He never comes in our chat.
He has before.
A
little bit.
Not a lot, though.
He's been here.
I know, but still, when you have a man who has an emoji made of him on a major podcast live stream, you know you're in royalty, Tim. You're with royalty at that point on the internet. We should be happy he's in the chat. Why are you not as excited as I am?
I don't know if I should say what I'm thinking or just put it in the chat, the private. So, it's about Ray and no one else.
You gotta bow down to the king, Sonosi.
Stop trying to get money out of the guy, you creep. I'll just say it to you. You monster. I'm just saying, I know what he's doing. Sonosi, don't let him do it. Don't let him do it to you. That's what he's doing. He's fucking trying to kiss ass, hoping that you fucking open up the debit card. All right?
Well,
no,
I mean,
you don't
if
need
he
to
wants
do that here,
to,
man.
there is
love
a
everyone who
PayPal
does it,
link
but you don't.
in.
But listen, he's not an idiot. He knows what you're doing. He knows what you're doing. No, yeah, no, I was gonna not say it, but no, I'm fucking saying it. I know what you're doing, Ray. Stop it. Fucking stop it.
No, a hooker never stops sucking.
Well, also, have you guys heard? Apparently, Robert Whitaker versus Paulo Costa is either booked or close to being booked.
Yeah, I saw that. That's a good matchup. I like it. Both guys are just gonna swing, hopefully.
Nope. I would have said for the longest time that easy win for Whitaker, but after what happened to him against Duplessis, I think Paulo Costa.
I think Duplessis is pretty tough, though. I don't know about Costa, though. I still have. I don't know, man. The verdict is still out on Costa, man. I don't know. I was really looking forward to his last fight. Who was he fighting? Hamzat? Is that who it was?
He was supposed to, yeah. But
yeah, that fell through. Yeah, I don't know. I need him. If he beats Whitaker, I'll stop saying this, but I'm not 100% sure Costa's really that tough. But if he beats Whitaker,
we'll find out.
I'll stop saying that.
You should always stop saying that, Tim, because it's mean.
What?
That they can't fight.
I didn't say that. I said he wasn't that tough of a fighter compared to other fighters.
Mean.
He was on a mad tear before the loss.
I can't say that. What the hell are we even doing here?
And now that Adesanya is gone until 2027, this is his shot to get.
Wait, what happened? What I miss? He get popped? What happened?
No, he said he's taking a hiatus for like 3 years for some reason.
3 years? That's a long time.
He'll be back in a year and a half. He'll get the itch or whatever if this is real, and he'll be back. Hopefully. Stop watching some Airbender or whatever.
I don't know. Dude, if he waits that long, I'm going to probably forget about him. Like, oh, yeah, I remember that guy.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Jones was out for, 2 years?
And how old is he?
Is he?
Yeah.
It's like early 30s, I think.
Or something like that.
Somebody look it up. I mean, old enough. He's going to be in his late 30s if he waits that long, right?
I mean, to me, good riddance, man. Like I'm tired of Zach anyway. So
man, I feel like this is not a good time to leave, man. I think you got to have the rematch with Strickland first, right?
Yep.
You got to wait for that to happen. Then go, win or lose, then go.
Yeah,
I'm a month. He's 34.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a month older than Israel Adesanya. I did not know that. He was born July 22nd.
Talented, Ray.
I think he's going back to kickboxing. I think Strickland put it on him so bad.
He's gonna fight Sam Alvey in karate combat.
Yes.
That'd be great.
Listen. I wish that for Sam.
I'll be right back.
Sam's gonna fight this guy Turbo, whatever his name is, but
yeah, I'm pulling for Sam, man. Sam is the man.
Yeah, me too. But I think he's going to be a giant underdog in that fight. I know he's definitely not supposed to win that fight, but I don't know. I hope he's getting paid, and I hope he wins.
Well, he's coming off of a first round knockout win, and this is at heavyweight, so he doesn't have to cut weight. Maybe that means he'll bring.
Yeah, he's not really that big anyway. I mean, when he fought, I watched him fight in that his first fight after the UFC MMA fight. He fought in B2, and he fought a guy who was a lot heavier than him. I think he only weighed in like 220 or something like that. And he won that fight, but the guy he fought was like, maxed out, and he was like at least 40 pounds heavier than Sam. But oh man, I need to blow my nose. Oh, I'll wait till later. When did Izzy say this? Recently?
Right after he got his ass kicked.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
I did see this happen. PFL signed an extension with ESPN.
Yeah.
It's a big deal. I do like how they're playing both sides. Good for you, ESPN. Well, they have been the whole time. I mean, PFL's been with ESPN longer than ESPN has. So, hey, they're going to get all the fights, and they're going to get all the pay-per-views. So good for ESPN, man. I mean, there's only going to be two promotions in the game, especially if one does fall apart, and especially if they do. I mean, they already bought Bellator, but even when they merge them, which I'm assuming they're going to do after a year, it's all on ESPN, baby.
Well, I'm not calling for PFL's downfall, but I just don't see them doing numbers. But did we happen to find out what that pay-per-view sold?
No, all those. I don't know, man. No one says any of those numbers are ever accurate. I don't know where they come from. Like everyone's always disputes them, so I don't know.
Well, I think like UFC pay-per-views, they're like $70. So the PFL one was like 40.
Actually, I think it's 84 after taxes now. It's fucking ridiculous.
Okay, so
PFL is cheaper for sure.
So if the PFL was half price, maybe that means it brought in more views. Maybe.
Well, listen, man. I'm gonna want to watch Ngannou fight if they do have that does happen in the spring or whenever they're planning on it. I don't know who they're gonna fight in their super fight division, whatever they're gonna call it, the super fight pay-per-view fights, whatever they're gonna call them. I'm gonna probably get that because I want to see him fight. Depending on who he fights, but I don't really know who there is. I'm sure they'll find somebody from somewhere, but I don't know.
I mean, at this point, whoever they book him against, I feel like that belt is as good as his anyhow. So,
do you know who they should go get? He was in the UFC a long time ago and he fizzled out, but after that, he had like I don't know what he was a KSW. Is that the name of the promotion?
Yeah, to Poland.
Yeah, the KSW champion for a while. I don't know if he still is. Phil the Freeze. Remember Phil the Freeze?
Yeah,
he was in the UFC briefly.
Yeah,
I fought him early on, but he's been the champion of. I don't know if he still is, but for a while he was the KSW heavyweight champion. He went on a tear. Like I was hoping the UFC would bring him back, but I'm sure he's in contract with. I'm gonna look up what he's done lately. Contract with KSW, but like that's a guy who's out there who I don't know if it's impossible or not for PFL to get him, but that'd be a huge fight.
Yeah, I wonder what especially with one kind of having some issues as well. I think there's going to be some kind of weird MMA renaissance in like fucking Asia that's gonna have like Saudi money behind it, and it's going to be kind of fun. Plus, hopefully Eastern Europe too with KSW.
This dude is on a 13 fight winning streak.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Send them back to the UFC.
And most of them are decisions, dude. Or not decisions, sorry, finishes.
Really?
Yeah, he fought Todd Duffy at the beginning of the year.
I was just about to mention Todd Duffy. He's still fighting. He's going to be fighting Ben Rothwell and
BKFC. Yeah. Well, the Freeze went out there to fight Freedom. I mean, Duffy went out to fight the Freeze and got his ass kicked, and he just beat some dude who was 24-9, beat the fuck out of him. Second round rear naked choke, but knockouts and submissions. So, dude, Phil the Freeze. He fizzled out in the UFC, but bring this dude back. He's a British. Yeah, bring him back.
Yeah, PFL. Back that Brinks truck up.
Dude, he one of his losses in UFC in 2012 was against Todd Duffy.
Was it?
Yeah.
Good on KSW for making that.
His losses in the UFC, he had 4 fights in the UFC. Last 3, they were to Stipe, Todd Duffy, and Matt Metrion. And then they caught him.
Okay.
And then
Metrion
he's won 13 fights in a row. He hasn't lost since 2017. He hasn't lost in 6 years. So I know, like, Obviously, he can fight. So I don't know what his contract is with KSW, but I bet PFL could probably pay some money. I'm sure he's on the list. I'm sure he's on the short list. You'd figure. I mean, I'm just saying, Phil Freeze versus Francis Ngannou. If they can make that happen, which they have enough money to do it, they pay KSW to let it happen. Do it. Do it.
I know Stipe is y'all's boy. I know this, right?
Yes.
Yes, it is true. Very
But
true.
Stipe Miocic versus Prime Cain Velasquez. Who do you think wins?
Stipe. It's a good fight, but Stipe.
You think so?
Yeah, it's a good fight for sure. I mean, either one of them can win that fight, but Stipe.
Prime Cain. I'm talking about 10 years ago
Stipe.
when he was running shit.
He had the same skill set Stipe has. He can knock you out. He's a great wrestler.
Yeah, but he was a college level wrestler. Stipe was D2.
I don't think he'd be good enough to. Wait, didn't he wrestle at Cleveland State? Cleveland State would be Division One. I mean, they're Division One in basketball, and they don't have a baseball team. In basketball, they are though.
Oh, I didn't know it was D1. They were D1. I thought they were D2 college.
Well, they're D1 in basketball. I know that.
I mean, I know MMA math isn't a thing, but like,
it's not.
You know,
no, I think it'd be a really good fight. It'd be a really good fight. The odds would be close, but I don't know. I guess go for Stipe. But the thing is that I don't know. Either one of them could win. It wouldn't be like one of those 10 times out of 10 Velasquez would win or Stipe would win. Now probably 5 times out of 10 one of them wins. It'd be a close fight.
I think Cain gets the better of that scenario. I really do. Cain was so powerful, and he was the same like body type as Stipe, but like I don't know, dude. Cain Velasquez in his prime was probably one of the toughest heavyweights to ever exist on planet Earth.
A year and a half, though. I feel like, man,
it did. Hurt. He did. He went through a lot of wars, and he paid for it in body parts, and that's kind of what happened in the long run with him. But yeah, I think honestly, Stipe would lose more than he would win.
Okay, I've got another one for you. You remember Shane Carwin, right?
Yeah.
Like him versus Ngannou, man. Like, can you imagine?
Well, here's the question: is USADA involved? Because if it is, Carwin wins no fights ever. Okay, Carwin wins 0 fights. Same with Lesnar, 0 wins in the UFC. 0 wins.
Lesnar would have won.
0 wins. 0 wins. 0 wins.
You hear this, Pulse? Do you
0
hear
wins.
this fuckery we're listening to right now?
Y'all
0 wins.
Y'all remember in that Lesnar fight, the first round, the beating he put on Lesnar, man.
Oh yeah.
I had that on DVD for a long time. I sold it, but it had that whole card. That was a good card. That was the card where Gerald Hurricane Harris knocked out David Branch with a slam.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It was when Branch, the first time Branch was in the UFC.
But no, yeah, I think Lesnar would challenge for the title if he was off steroids.
No way.
Yeah.
Dude. Well, he's been on his whole life. So
and
he would deflate. He'd be like Johnny Hendricks. Remember what happened to Johnny Hendricks when you came in?
I've got one for you. Stipe Miocic or Cain Velasquez versus Prime Bass Rutten from Pancreas Days.
Pancreas was also like fixed though, so but all in all,
I don't know, man. It'd be fun to watch though. I don't know.
I'd pick
Go with the new
Boz.
school guys, but like because the game involved. But I don't know. That'd be fun. It'd be fun to watch. I'd watch that. I don't know.
Yeah, I love Boz, so I'll pick Boz in that situation right there. What's up, Johnny Smith? Good to see you, buddy. I've already got more viewers than Stuttering John ever does. Yay!
Ray, we don't know who you're talking shit about, but whatever.
Stuttering John, he's below us. We don't need him.
I don't know what you're talking about, but
what was I going to say? Oh, we mentioned it earlier, and since there's sort of a lull, we can bring these two things up.
Whole show was a law.
Well, if LULZ. Lull. Yeah, Henry Kissinger died, and then today Shane McGowan from the Pogues died. So
no idea who that was until I looked him up. Just because I'm makes sense that you are, because you're into that kind of music. I get it. I'm not, so I didn't know who that was, but that's I get it.
Pulse, do you know who Shane McGowan is?
No, I've heard the name. Who is
Rose McGowan's dad.
No,
Oh, is
he didn't have any kids. But that I know of, at least.
Who the fuck is that guy? That's what Guido says.
Speaking
This
of
is
Rose
Shane-
McGowan, y'all remember her pale self?
Yeah. She was married to
Marilyn
Manson. Yeah, it's funny. When that happened, I was working at an animal clinic, and my grandmother was running it, and I was in high school and I was working there. Anyway, his dad came in a lot. He had 2 boxers, and he came in a lot. And he came in with, I don't know, he just wanted people to think he was cool. He came in with a stack of photos from that wedding and showed them to us. And he's like, you can take them to back and show everybody. He's like, dude, so many magazines offered us so much money for these, and we're just in the back looking at these pictures like, should we be photocopying these? I feel like we should be stealing these pictures.
No, you don't steal photos. You steal albums. Okay.
No.
Always. The old
Anyway, so
LimeWire
yeah,
days, yo.
It was apparently pictures that they wouldn't let out, and we just had them in the back. It was weird.
That's funny. Pulse, this was Shane McGowan.
Hell of a smile.
Hell of a fucking smile, brah.
I can't say too much though.
Yeah, look at them teethers. Look at him. Look at him.
He looks British as fuck. What, like, is he?
He's Irish.
Oh,
He was born in Ireland. Then they came over when the Irish started like migrating to Britain in the 60s. And for people that don't know who Shane McGowan is, he was the lead singer of a legendary, basically Celtic punk band called the Pogues. And then he had, I think, the Popes at one point. And then he did solo stuff. And it was mostly like Irish ballads. Nosferatu, I like that one. But yeah, he passed away at about 3:30 a.m. in Ireland or England today. Yeah, it's a sad day, man. Really, it was like sucks because I discovered the Pogues sort of late in life. Like I missed out in the 2012s going to see the Pogues and like seeing the OGs.
You make yourself sound elderly late in life.
He wishes he was 45. He does.
I do, because that would be almost close to the end. Like you feel it coming down the tracks.
Dude, when you sent me that video, like I don't know, I didn't watch it, but Emmanuel like Yarborough, I'm like, how old he has to be dead by now, right? Like how old? So he lived to be 51, I think.
What video was that?
It was Yarborough, the guy who was like 400 plus pounds who fought in the UFC at the beginning.
Oh yeah, the UFC 3 fight that I sent you.
Yeah, he lived to be 51. So,
well, he was 600 pounds, of course.
I'm just saying, I need to do something because I don't want to fucking.
You know what? I saw an IG post where it was at some con where they had Christopher Lloyd and Michael J. Fox together.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, everybody, look, it's Doc and Marty. And it's like, I gotta say, man, it's crazy how Christopher Lloyd looks so much healthier than Michael J. Fox nowadays, which is crazy.
Well, it's because
I was about to say that's
man. He's sick.
I know, man. I just hate seeing him like this.
You know what? And really, what he's done for Parkinson's, the Parkinson's research is pretty crazy, and he could be doing a whole lot worse. So he's actually doing pretty decent for someone with that disease. And he was diagnosed when he was in his 20s.
I know, man.
Almost right after Back to the Future. So, but yeah, it's rough, dude. It's rough. But he's done so much.
No, it was during Spin City, wasn't it? I think that's why
he was 29.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I wish they could go back in time, you know?
They're bringing the DeLorean back, so maybe he'll get.
We got to take Huey Lewis with us if we do.
Why? He's already here.
We can sing "The Power of Love" the entire time with
Map,
Huey Lewis.
map. All right, map. All right. But aren't they're bringing DeLoreans back, aren't they? I saw that. It's a real thing.
Michael J. Fox.
Poor guy.
That's
I don't know for sure, but I don't think that's what J stands for. But then again, I don't know for sure, so I can't really say much.
What was the I remember I watched a thing with Joan Rivers one time, and she did a thing where she walked in a straight line, and she was like, "This is Michael J. Fox in an earthquake," and I'm like, "How the hell do you do that on television, you son of a bitch?"
Is this Joan Rivers?
True. And that's an old one because it's Katharine Hepburn used to be that. She used to be the shaky one in the earthquake where you just walk in a straight line. But like Michael J. Fox is funnier for some reason because I think it's closer.
Dude, my fucking stupid tremor hands dropped the cap of my tire valve.
Oh no!
In my tire today, and it fucking pissed me off.
Oh, so you have like no cap on that tire?
No, but the cap really doesn't do a whole lot.
Keeps the air in.
well, it's already winter. Is it snowing up there in Ohio yet, or what?
It's pretty much melted now. Up
Oh.
by me, yeah. Today was like I think it was like in the 50s. Today it was like 54 degrees up
Yeah,
here.
it was
So
in the
like
50s today. Yeah,
pretty much snow is completely gone. Like from my front yard, it looks like it's almost non-existent, which is nice.
It didn't even stick for us. I mean, you get the lake effect. We don't. So it didn't even stick for us. We had a couple of flutters the other day, but that's about it. Nothing stuck.
Yeah, we got a pretty like gnarly like wind and then lake effect snow that hit us pretty bad. So
Pulse doesn't know what snow is. You say snow to him, he's like, JT snow?
you know, he knows what snow is. Didn't you live on the East Coast at one point, Pulse?
Yeah, but that was when he was a child. He doesn't know what it is now. You say snow to him, he's like, Informa?
I hate you for making that actually funny. That should have bombed.
Nope.
No, you wound up snapping it in, man.
One of the greatest one-hit wonders of all time.
Do not underestimate me.
True.
You guys underestimated me during trivia last time too. You didn't think I know anything about the rap.
Yeah.
The
Who got
hippity
the rap?
hop.
Who got the rap question correct?
Oh, I'm really gonna bring it Tuesday, man.
All right.
Bring it.
Yeah, you can ask us about anything. And eventually we will get that. Like, I want to do the trivia game. I do want to do it.
Me too. Listen, I
have multiple ideas. I have ideas for a format. What we need is some sort of graphics. What can we do on StreamYard, Ray? We need something for scorecards or something so we know what the scores are.
I can work on something.
I've got some news that I'm going to share with you guys in the Discord. I don't want to tell
He's
everyone.
leaving us.
No.
He's moving up here for some reason. Found a woman. Found a big white girl that'll fucking pay his rent. I like it. You do it. You do you, boo-boo.
Do you have sisters or brothers for Ray? He doesn't give a fuck.
I'd rather have the sisters if they have thick thighs.
Yeah, but not if they pay rent. He can look past it.
Yeah, well, no, not for the brother. The brother has to also be able to cook, I think. Like, at least breakfast in the morning. Come on.
Don't give him. You probably don't want a thick dude. You want a Twinkie, right? You want like
no. Sometimes a chubby boy can be fun.
No, gross.
No,
gross.
Just go to fucking
Anyway, where were we now?
I'm in northern New York. We know snow, bro. Yeah, true, Johnny Smith.
Yeah,
It's like I remember being stuck in Buffalo, and that's western New York.
Brother better have a small dick and a big bank account. That's fair.
Well, hey, you know what? Arvin's got it right. I like his strategy. You get the bag. You get the bag. Son.
Hey man, you do you, man. It's 2023. I'm not gonna give you shit anymore.
And I sent you that message. What'd you think?
One.
I sent you the one where I told you about going past Canton.
Oh, That's neat. I don't.
Yeah, it was really cool to see somebody that's like super into foosball fucking like go past the Canton Hall of Fame for the first time because he had never been south of maybe Brooklyn
Well, that's neat.
or Independence, so I got to take
I
him
mean,
past
I've
that.
seen it. I see it all the time, so I don't. But yeah, that's neat. Yeah, I mean, it is cool. I mean, like, it's a lot cooler setup, especially now with the village behind it and stuff. A lot cooler setup than like the baseball Hall of Fame. There's nothing there.
Yeah, it is kind of cool to see a couple shopping plazas, like strip
Yeah,
malls
I've
in
never
front of
been
it.
back there. I don't even know how to get which road you take to get back there because that used to be all houses. They bought
Yeah.
everybody out. So I don't know. There's a pizza oven there, which
Ooh.
I haven't gone to a pizza oven in a while, but I always like pizza oven. It's like real big, thick pizza.
I like
It's
it.
like eating cake. Wish we
That
had
show,
pizza
by
oven
the
around
way, yesterday,
here.
foosball is one of the greatest games ever. I agree. But the show last night was actually pretty awesome.
It's cool. How many people were there?
It was a small but good crowd. Like
cool.
all the tables up, at least like in the middle of the room were filled, and it was people to the left. So
Is
it
that
actually
Is that a restaurant or a bar? What is it?
it's a restaurant apparently called the
Okay.
Desert Inn. If you ever get a chance to go, if you're ever in Ohio, if you're visiting like the Canton Football Hall of Fame, it's literally a block from the Canton like it's the next exit from the Canton Hall of Fame.
That's not a block. But I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I woke up planning on going and I wanted to, but it just didn't work out.
I get it. No, that's
Yeah.
fine. But yeah, it was a good show last night. Shout out to Eric Simmons for having me.
Yeah, that's a half hour from me. That's pretty cool. I want to get on those shows because
I'll hook you up.
All right, because I don't know any. I mean, I know Madison does some of those shows up there, but I need to. He's asked to be on this show down here, and I need to get him on. And I mean, I plan on it. It's just I got to make sure we're having him, and I got to try to find another room down here too.
The bar is pretty dope.
I saw pictures. It looks like a cool place.
It's got like
space, like speakeasy vibes.
Yeah, it's like an office chair.
Old people restaurant vibes. One or the other.
Yeah, it's definitely an early riser fucking kind of place for sure.
It can be cool. It's just
hopping around 4 p.m. That's
yeah. There's places around here like that.
The bar's pretty sweet because like it's lowered, but you're sitting in basically based out office chairs where it's like literally almost touching the ground and your knees are under the bar and shit. It's a pretty sweet place, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It's nice. It's one of the nicer places I've ever performed in aesthetic wise.
Do you feel underdressed?
No, sort of. Eric is wearing a suit, which I don't get comics who wear suits. I make fun of him all the
like
time.
Once or twice. I wore. There's pictures of me wearing like a shirt and tie. I did that one time, I think.
There's video of me at on the Christmas stage.
And I look good. Like I look good in it, but like it just.
Yeah, the Christmas stage at the Funny Stop. There's a video on my my YouTube channel at Ray Highclack.
Yeah, because I remember. Yeah, because like I've had a picture of you and I put it up years ago and I saw it pop up.
Yeah.
A few months ago, and it's just something like Ray Highclack out here out sport coating everybody. What happened to the sport coat? Like a used car salesman.
Oh my god, dude! Yeah, I ragged on him for that for like the opening couple minutes to kind of get everybody on my side. And some stuff I'm still trying to work on stuff, and there's stuff that I tried to do a while back that's hitting now, which is nice. Still trying to work on that fucking goddamn cocaine set or the cocaine joke. God, it's a real story, and I can't.
Well, you got to still make it funny, Ray.
Have I told that story on air?
Probably.
I don't remember. Pulse, have I ever told the cocaine story on this show?
You definitely have.
No, some cocaine that you did?
Not that I did, but I was asked if I had it.
By who?
This hot little fucking 10 that came up to me And the only reason I knew she was there was either like, hey, you want to buy me a drink, like to basically, be a prostitute in Vegas, or she was going to ask me for drugs. And luckily the second one happened.
No, put that one in. Like, you knew what she walked towards you. The first thought was, "Oh shit, what does she want from me?"
Yeah, what does she need from me?
Yeah,
Like,
what does she want?
What do I have to simp my way to be with her for the
she's
night?
obviously not coming up to talk to you for any other reason other than she wants something from you.
Yes. She's a walking OnlyFans ad, and I am the simp that pays. I pay the high tier.
You do wear the uniform.
I do. But
since I do wear the uniform. Yeah.
Yeah, since I wear simp on my face. It's dude, when she asked me just like straight up, "Excuse me, do you have any cocaine?" I went, "What?" And it did dawn on me for a hot minute. Do I know anybody in Vegas right now that does cocaine? Sure. I was actually going to message the one guy we had met at the end of the show. The guy we met on like the mezzanine of the shopping plaza.
That guy. What was
I was going to see if I was actually honestly going to see if he would like find somebody to drone me some to the top of fucking the marquee. Just drop it in my hand.
Air buds.
Yeah.
Air this guy.
Air Coke for the man who needs a buzz.
Falling
on
snow
top of a building. Yeah. The snow machine. It's got.
Anyway.
Oh, that's funny.
You should have just asked her more questions. Like what will you do for it?
The best part, though, is the end. Like, when we parted ways after I told her I didn't have any Coke, and she just backed into the women's bathroom of the club and yelled, "Why did I even come here?"
How many people did she ask?
There were a few guys that she asked. I saw that. But when she came up to me, I'm like, yeah. I watched her. She all of a sudden just walks up to me. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Does she need help finding a friend? Like, what's I have like, I don't know that broad. Like, it's, but also like the one thing I throw into that joke that I like is I described the outfit I was wearing and saying I did have cocaine dealer vibes with what I was wearing, which was like a bright pink shirt with chameleons on it, black jeans, and checkered Vans. I was ready to party that night.
You look like you sell cigarette boats off the coast of Florida.
Yes. Man, this one really flies, I tell you. It goes across the water like a jet. It's great. Only took my hand off once.
I mean, I even think like I said something to you when you're leaving. Like, like is that what you're wearing?
I mean, yeah.
I'm like, all right, whatever, man. I'm gonna go see Carrot Top.
Can't wait for the next time I get to see DJ Paul ED again.
I can't believe you've seen him twice.
I'm gonna see him when he's in Vegas and I'm there. I'm gonna plan it around my vacation around it.
Okay.
Friday night at midnight. Get there around like 11:30, and then wait for the fun to begin.
The worst part about that is that you forgot your fucking key, so I had to wait. I had to wait up for you, and when I was waiting up, because I was tired. I wanted to go to sleep, but I had to wait up for you. So when I went, I'm like, okay, I'll go gamble, and I lost a fuck ton of money. That's what fucking.
I know.
I would have lost less money if it wasn't for Ray. Ray's fault. Ray's fault.
I shouldn't have played, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't have played if you had your fucking key.
Well, if you had willpower.
That too. But this is about me blaming it on you.
I know. Why are you projecting right now?
Because it is also true that I would have went to bed.
Well, you should have went to bed.
I couldn't.
Yeah, you could.
How?
You could have like put the little latch.
Yeah, I wouldn't feel safe.
Uh-oh. I'm dumb like that. I'll fight somebody naked. I don't care.
That shit.
You want to rob me? You're going to earn it. I'm greased up. Let's go.
Dude, someone would go in there and could murder me with this machine gun, and you wouldn't wake up.
Probably. I have a heavy sleeper and snorer.
Sheesh. Yeah, that's
So
why.
anybody.
That's why. That's proof that I was going to go to sleep, because there's one time I could fall asleep without having to hear you. And no, you said no because you had to. I'm gonna get you. I'm getting you a fanny pack for next time we go. You will wear it.
Why?
Yes.
I'll wear a fanny pack.
All your things in it, so we know that you won't lose
I like
them.
a good fanny pack.
That's fine. And start wearing one. You should.
I had a Bad Boys 3 fanny pack for a hot minute. I don't know where that went.
I want you to find that exact one. I want to buy you one of those, like Bad Boys
black.
3.
Yeah, it's black with like white writing on it.
What? Oh, I don't know anyone who's lost their debit card more than you.
Yeah, I lose a lot.
You lose it once a week. I mean, a little less now because you don't leave the house, but still.
Is your favorite color paisley? No, but I do like pink.
Paisley.
I love Brad Paisley. You don't talk about Brad Paisley, motherfucker.
I feel like he's more famous now for being in those commercials with Peyton Manning than he is for music.
Well, not if you're a country music fan.
Yeah, I mean, he was one of the
Not
top tier, but I think for like mainstream, it definitely introduced him to the mainstream audience when he did those Peyton Manning, which are some of my favorite progressive or insurance commercials ever. Those are so good. The writing on that is fantastic.
I think they're pretty dumb, but whatever.
Peytonville.
No one has been in more commercials than Peyton Manning. I feel like he is in everything.
Shaquille O'Neal, maybe
Shaq, but I mean, I remember when he was playing. I remember counting. He was in 20 running commercials during a football season. Different commercials. Peyton Manning, 20 during a football season.
O'Neal will advertise anything.
Yeah, that too.
Anything.
Well, yeah.
I mean, he says he only does stuff that he uses, but I say it all the time. There's no way he has the general car insurance.
If he does, it's like the most high tier celebrity shit where they'll cover you if you hit and run. Like, I think that's the kind of shit the general gives him.
Well, I haven't had his food yet, but he opened up a place called Big Chicken, and everybody around here says it slaps. So
as long as it isn't anything like fucking Papa John's pizza.
Hey, Papa John's is okay.
Dude, I sent Alan the clip of you going off about Papa John's, and he's like, "What is wrong with Ray?" I'm like, "It's a normal thing. It's normal reason."
Papa John's is the shit.
It's not, dude. It's so
it
bad.
Absolutely is.
Again, Ray, this is this crazy thing your brain does that makes you think you like the things you can afford more than the things you can't, and it's actually like a miracle. I get a little jealous sometimes. It's just weird brain damage that Ray has.
It's called living in poverty my whole life.
Same here, but it's just weird that like it's weird mental gymnastics your brain does to make you think you like the nosebleeds better than good seats. You like 400-pound women better than good-looking ones, and that you like Papa John's better than good pizza.
The reason I can't get the 10s is because I have a mirror. And I know exactly, and I have this thing called self-awareness.
Yeah, but you also you say things like you'd rather not have that. Like you say that.
Well, yeah, because I don't feel like I deserve it.
I do.
I'd rather have a big chick with a deep throat than fucking
nice things.
Than a twig.
Hey,
I want some foam rubber, motherfucker.
I got a random question. Y'all remember the Dodge Viper from the 90s?
Yeah.
Does it still hold up as a supercar? Like, would you proudly drive one nowadays?
I'm not a big car guy, but I would drive a Viper. I would drive the Hulk Hogan Viper from when he announced himself at WCW. It was all like red and yellow, and it had Hulkamania on it. I would rock something like that. I love the Viper. I was always aesthetically driven to cars like that. I love that design.
You asking about a Dodge Viper?
What'd you say, Pulse?
No, I was just saying it's a two-seater,
Yeah. Yeah, but hey, I mean, I always wanted a sports car. I technically have one. It's in a driveway right now, but like, no, yeah, dude, I love sports cars. They're fun. A lot. Oh. rev of the engine sometimes. Although I have to change the muffler system on my car somehow.
What's that noise?
It's Pulse's dog one, and
No,
some
something
fan
else.
or something.
Yeah, it sounds like a fan.
Wow,
Yeah, the air conditioning. Because you bastard, you're probably in the 60s right now. How dare you?
yeah, it's about that.
I wish we could just move to Houston. If you want to help us with that,
Arvin has a Viper, huh?
nice. Mute your TV.
What is happening?
I haven't. Wow.
Professionalism.
Just saw the score at halftime. Massillon is up on Hoban 7-2. Sounds like a baseball score. Massillon hasn't won a state championship since they went to this format, which is kind of there's no you can't convince me there's any town in America that takes high school football more seriously than Massillon. Massillon, Ohio. I feel like at
That
best
place
you
will
get
burn if they win the state championship.
yeah, I know. At best, that give you maybe a tie, but there's no way there's a town in America that takes it more seriously than Massillon, Ohio. There's no fucking way. I mean, like, I'm sure. I mean, I know towns in Texas take it seriously, but there's no fucking way someone takes it more seriously than Massillon. Massillon's insane. And for years, they've said they had so many championships. However, all their state championships were before they actually played for it. They were just awarded that by sports writers. So everyone gives them shit for their paper championships. So this would be the first time they won with this format ever. So
what's the football score on the pro side? Or have they started?
That's what I'm looking for right now.
No.
Isn't
it
it
Prime?
Like
I think it's on NFL Network. I don't know if I have that.
Be on Prime too.
Because Cowboys are America's team. We're supposed to be getting the number one spot.
No, they're not. They're not America's team.
They're showing the Bills versus the Eagles right now.
It's 7-3 Seattle with 6 minutes left in the first quarter.
It's not on ESPN, is it, or what's it on?
No,
it's on Prime.
Oh,
It's
okay.
also on no, you know what? It's on Fox and Prime, but Fox. Look at your local Fox affiliate.
Cowboys haven't been a team since Prime left. Agreed. Yeah, they always seem to just choke or Jerry Jones goes off the deep end.
For this show, I want a Cowboys-Browns Super Bowl. Okay, and although I don't know who the fuck's going to play quarterback for them. I mean, Joe Flacco was taking all the snaps today.
I know. It's to see him in a Browns uniform after when he was in his prime, whooping on fucking the Browns and going to draws with fucking Ben in the season, like in the season series. To see him in a Browns uniform is going to be fucking weird if he plays Sunday. I'm going to watch the game because I want to see if he starts.
He'll start if DTR doesn't get cleared. He's in concussion protocol. So
yeah,
that's always a crapshoot. You never know. Concussions can be a day or they can be a month.
But the Hofstra man coming to fucking Cleveland, like that's
what?
Didn't he play at Hofstra?
Delaware.
Joe Flacco.
Delaware.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay. It
was a Delaware Blue Hen, baby.
That's right. Okay, that was the name in the song because there was a radio station in Pittsburgh that did a song called "The Ravens Are Cunts."
They played that on the radio. That's nice.
Well, no, they actually they censored it for the radio.
Classy City.
It's actually a really fun song. One of the lines is what?
Flacco is a Hall of Famer or no?
Ooh. I tell you what, if he wins the Super Bowl with the Browns, he is.
He's already got a ring. Yeah, that's true. But I'm saying he's got a ring already. Yeah?
This would solidify it for sure.
Yeah,
I think he's probably just on the outside looking in by a little bit. If he does this at 38, yeah.
Bro, the Browns would have won a ring and Flacco would have get it. Like he might arguably be bigger in that city than LeBron.
He did build him a statue. Whatever.
So many blowjobs from just fat women at bars in Cleveland. Oh my God!
Who cares?
You just reminded me of something. And Pulse, I need you, or Tim, please remind me of Black Friday. Because I didn't get a chance to talk about this, but we on Tuesday because I've kind of blocked it out. But I have to tell the story from Black Friday.
Oh no.
So I went to the after party for AIW, and I got hit on by a really like just gross middle-aged, like in her mid-50s woman. She was like grabbing me and shit. Yeah, she was like grabbing my side, and she was like, "Hey, baby." Her husband, by the way, was right next to her.
That's why you didn't. All right.
And I'm just like, well, one, I'm drunk already, and I'm like, why is this woman all up on me after a fucking wrestling show? Like, get away from me. I want to eat and drink now and hang out with fucking pro wrestlers. Don't bother me. And then all of a sudden I realized it was her husband. I'm like, oh fuck. I need to get out of this. This is not good.
Like a cucking situation?
Seemed like it,
did you get any formal offers? Did you get a hotel key? Anything like that?
She was like, well, she did the drunk lady. You want to get together? I'm like, no, thank you.
No.
No.
How drunk were you?
I mean, I was buzzed. I think I had like maybe 6 or 7 fucking Budweisers.
You know, what if she was there alone? You would have considered it. This time in your life, you would have considered it.
No.
Yeah, dude.
No, because she was not like my type of. She's not my type of like broad. She just was way too handsy. You could tell she was really hammered too, and I'm not a hammered guy. Like, I'm not a drunk sex guy. Ray, you're making Tim very jealous right now that this is his dream woman.
Sure. Nailed it.
It was so bad. Like, she like pinched my fucking side fat, Tim. Like, I still feel her grubby mitts on my fucking side.
Listen, I know all women have it 100 times worse, but anytime someone touched me and I didn't like it was not fun.
Oh,
I couldn't imagine being a hot chick, you know.
The next part's hilarious because after I told her no and I went back to talking to this guy about the show that was there, she goes, "Are you guys gay?"
Should have been like, "Yep."
We were. We did. We said, "Yeah, we are." Fucking
so gay.
Oh, and dude, her husband was right there, and I'm like, "Are you this fucking pussy whipped that you have to fuck it? You're letting your broad do this at a bar, you fucking weirdo."
I've heard that before. Anytime you turn a woman down, like that's their default. Are you gay?
Dude, that's something they make fun of. They you make fun of guys for. Like, if a girl shoots you down, like, we're lesbians anyway.
Well, hold on. Two Joints just made a good point here. And he wanted to watch. Yeah, but I didn't want to participate in said thing. I just watched Amazing Pro Wrestling, and I wanted to relax afterwards. Watch some TV. I can have some beers, talk about the wrestling, talk to the wrestlers. Got denied by Filthy Tom Lawler, by the way. He does not want to do any podcasts.
Wait, what?
I talked to Filthy Tom Lawler at AIW's Hell on Earth 15.
He wasn't down. What did he big league?
I guess he gets paid to do a podcast now, so like he's making an income off of it, which is okay. I guess he just wants to do that. And I watched somebody really try to convince him to do a podcast with them, and I just dipped. I was like, I'm gonna get out of this conversation and just fuck off.
Not being that guy.
Yeah. It was. As soon as that started happening, I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm out. I'm gonna thank you, Tom, because I went like, I get it, I understand. It wasn't, no need to thing, but he kept going, and I'm like, I'm back out of this. I punched out like Goose, bro. It was bad. It was bad, man. Ray could have discussed a prize and had cash for a new mic. and Christmas booze, bro. I didn't want their money. Didn't want to be their rent boy. That's not good.
You would have considered it if they offered.
Maybe if the money was right. I'm not gonna lie. $2,000 a week, I'll take it. That's my price. That's
Honestly,
my
man.
lowest offer.
In this economy, yeah, I wouldn't give you too much shit for it.
Yeah, I don't know. It was like that kind of shit. I like an organic thing. I don't like some just drunk bitch coming up to me and fucking, hey, you want my pussy?
Yeah, anyway, answer your Craigslist ad. Do something like that.
Yeah.
Slide in your DMs. One of those things.
Yeah, I'll give you my IG and we'll talk when we're sober. All right.
Hit him up on LinkedIn. Whatever. Do something normal.
LinkedIn.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't want to have that. Ray would have hammered her gray dried out hoo-ha for $100. No, it would have been a little bit more. I have some respect for myself in that aspect. Plus, I know my skill. I'm pretty good. Never sell yourself short. $200 and it's okay. Let's go.
Oh. Listen, as soon as the dispensary is open here, that's where Ray's gonna hang. He's gonna be hanging out against the wall like Jane Silent Bob, waiting for some lady to ask him how much.
2 carts, ma'am, and I will eat your pussy like the nun. Oh wow, Ray. Yes, I don't know. I like to be me. I like to be me, Tim. You're pretty.
Did you find the game, Pulse?
No,
Do you not have Fox?
I do, but it's not showing. It's
You have Prime?
Yeah, you don't Prime.
no Prime TV.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Well, let's get Pulse a Prime TV subscription. We all know what we have to do. It's right there down in the description.
Yeah, and also I'm gonna need another about $60 so I can get this pay-per-view next week. So
Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen.
yeah, it's just rough, man. I got paid today though. They paid me a couple days early.
Nice.
Man, I didn't really need it, but
I get paid next week, so I'll be able to order the pay-per-view. And I'll throw you some money.
Gotta think. Oh, I gotta get Ray's Christmas present. I think I know what I'm getting him. It's like I said, not gonna be unless I change my mind. Not nearly as useful as what you got last year, but
I'll figure out something. I will figure out something.
What
No opening it. New rule: never open it until
That's
the
fine.
show.
This is fine. You're saying it to me now, so
Yes.
it's fine. Now I know.
No opening for
Now I
either
know.
of us
That's fine.
on the show. Then we got to
That's
get Pulse something, and it's still the rule.
You do not
I'm
have
not
to do
open anything.
He's getting a microphone, isn't he?
Yeah, that will be your Christmas gift. Is this lovely microphone that's just sitting in this room? It can be all yours for free. That's how I got it.
You just show up at the post office and be like, I need to send this, and they'll like sell you a box and just do it for you.
I know. It's just the loading it into the truck. That is
Do you have a bag for work? Put it in there. Oh, it's not.
I don't. No,
that's
I
right.
need to buy some stuff. I definitely need to buy some stuff like toolboxes and shit. I have toolboxes, but I need to like start using them. So, fuck ton of toolboxes.
What, Pulse? Were you saying something?
No, I was gonna say, I feel like if somebody started a channel on YouTube where like you remember Don West from the home shopping?
Shop at home, people.
Yes, Jim Minton. Yeah, but like sell miscellaneous items from your house and like have people call in.
I just heard about something. It's let me look because comic friend of mine is doing something. I think Friday he's doing there's an app that you can do this. It's let me look. He's selling something. Friday he's doing a show. It's called Whatnot, and it's like that. You can do like a live, like a shopping network kind of show. You can do it yourself. So yeah, they have that. It's called Whatnot, apparently.
That's the name of the app?
I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, you can schedule your own shows and do it like that. That actually does sound fun.
No, what I mean on like here on YouTube, and then
You could
have
probably
people
do that
call
too.
in.
Yeah, you could probably.
Like,
do
oh, also, did we ever make any headway on how to?
that. I don't think we've gotten any closer. We need to talk to Moss. Moss will know, and Moss will help us. Oh God.
Hey guys, how are you?
Good,
it's
man.
Don West Ghost. I'm up here hanging out with Henry Kissinger. We're going down and we're gonna go watch some wrestling.
I don't even know who this is. I don't have any questions. Paul,
How do you not know who I am? What are your questions?
I don't have any. I'm not a 90-year-old, I don't know, sad woman who lives alone.
Your grandmother bought a lot of jewelry off me. That's how I got my start.
So you're a con man.
I want a box set of some 94 Fleer, or some upper
I
deck.
have 4 of them right now. God gave them to me when I came into the pearly gates. And he said, Don, they're gem mint 10 condition. Pulse, how much are you going to give me?
$89.99.
We will put it on FlexPay for you as well. That's a perfect thing. Danko, do you want any tops cards?
I just want this.
Tops cards.
I just want this to end. How much does it cost for this to end?
$5.99. That's $599. Timer starts now. Can we get $600 to make Don go away? Tip jar in the description.
That would be a good strategy, though. Would just be as annoying as possible. That's what we've been doing. I have nothing else for you, Don. I have no other questions. I don't know who you are.
I was the guy on Shop at Home. All right.
How long were you?
Cards.
So you were a con man for a while, huh?
A little bit. Then I became a commentator on TNA Wrestling.
So
I was on Spike. God damn it!
How did you get into heaven then? If you're con old people for that long?
I sold mostly carts. All right, that was my thing. I sold a lot of 74s, 75s, all for $49.99. Gem mint 10 condition. I'm getting winded doing this. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you? What do you think it says about that sport of wrestling that some of their commentators come from the Home Shopping Network? Like they're interchangeable.
I was hired to do a job, and I'm gonna do it. All right? Not messing around here, people. Put timer on the clock. Tim's virginity. How long does it take to come back?
Good question. What was I gonna say? Like has WWE ever tried to hire like the ShamWow guy or the Flex Seal dude?
No, because they don't have the charisma I do.
Bet.
I sold baseball cards in the early 90s and WWE memorabilia.
We're gonna start getting angry emails from his family.
I hope they don't. This is a loving tribute.
All right. Well, thanks for calling in, Don West Ghost.
I will return soon to haunt you all.
I'd rather you not. All right. Well, that's Don West Ghost, everybody. Pulse, we got to find somebody to replace Ray. I don't know if I can handle it anymore. Yeah, but not Don West Ghost.
Don West sounds rather similar to
Johnny Jesse Ventura and Alf. Jesse Ventura, Alf, Mike Lindell.
Yeah. Or Alex Jones.
Alex Jones, yeah. Yeah, they all sound the same.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what that was. All of a sudden, I went off screen, and I don't know why, but the Ghost of Don West came up. I don't know what happened. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I did feel like I hurt something when I was doing that. Like,
You deserve it. Just save it.
I got chest paints.
Oh, how's your back?
I mean, it's better. It's definitely better. It's still, I have some issues getting up and down, but besides that, it's back to just general wear and tear, I guess, on my fucking lower back.
That's good. What did I bought today? I bought a carbon monoxide detector.
You should just turn it on in your house. All of a sudden, it just starts spazzing out.
That's probably a smart investment because you know that stuff is like the silent killer.
Yeah. It's how weird.
You freeze? Oh no, Tim froze.
I feel like it'd be a really shitty way to die is that I didn't buy a $20 alarm.
Yeah, that would suck, wouldn't it?
That's what saved you. That's what, could have saved you is a $20 alarm. Well, my mother said something was weird with the furnace, so I'm like, great, that's just what we need. I'm gonna die from carbon monoxide poisoning. So I just bought one today, and when I got Walmart, and I picked up an order from Walmart. It was carbon monoxide detector. Man,
oh, it keeps freezing. Okay, am I coming in clear, Pulse?
Yeah, I see. Here you go.
He's freezing. He's freezing.
Fuck.
Hi, buddy. You're freezing up.
Yeah, I just saw it. Hold on.
Ha ha! It's usually me that freezes, but you did it. Ha ha.
Am I okay now?
Yes, there's not slime in your computer. It's okay. That one was only for Pulse. Did a Marvin Zindler reference for him.
Oh, okay. Slime in the ice machine.
There's slime in my computer. How much do you think we'd piss off the city of Houston if we had Marvin Zindler's ghost on the show?
That'd be great. Can you do a Marvin Zindler?
It's sort of like this. It's sort of high pitch. I'd have to hear him again to like really get how he was, but yeah, that was a big thing when we were kids, man.
Yeah.
Like our parents quoted the fuck out of him. Eyewitness News.
Yeah.
Oh, Marvin Zindler.
I'm afraid to
What?
talk now because I don't know if it's working or not.
It's working. It's absolutely.
Well, it is now, but every once in a while, I like on my end, like your pictures disappear, which means it's something with me. But like I figure that's from freezing when that happens. I don't know. I mean, my internet says that I have all the bars, and it's I mean, there's nothing I can do.
Mhm.
So I don't know.
It happens.
Every once in a while, I do just have a shitty internet at some points. It's usually when I'm watching television that pisses me off, but.
Everybody.
Most of the time during the show, it's been okay, but it could just happen. I could just have my internet can just be shitty one day. It's fucking Spectrum internet.
I love two joints. I just read his one comment. Don West tragically died of undiagnosed syphilis. That is not true. It was, I believe, a heart condition. R.I.P. Don West. I met him once in my life. That was a cool day. It was in Erie, Pennsylvania, of all places, which sounds like where you meet the guy from Shop at Home.
It does,
ShamWow. You're gonna love my nuts. The ShamWow guy. Well, it's no teeth marks is what he leaves. Teeth marks, everyone.
Didn't he pass away too? Or no, that's Billy Mays.
Billy Mays.
Yeah. I think Vince is still around.
Doing cocaine on an airplane. Wasn't Billy Mays a cokehead?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I thought there was something where he got in trouble for doing coke on an airplane or some shit.
I do like the it's a dark joke, but it's Pablo Francisco where he's like, Billy Mays, not here. It's dark and I like it. It's a fun mini impression that he can do. It's quite
Did he ever do Oxycontin? And if he did, when he kicked the habit, was he OxyClean?
This guy.
Paul's got jokes. I like it.
Ray's gonna steal that. He's gonna be his new closer.
Yeah. Do you think, guys, that he was this? Huh? Oh, that is me on stage, everybody. It's like, you know what I'm saying? That guy gets me.
You guys ready for some pest control humor?
I'm gonna talk about bugs. Everybody gets them, right? You don't know. You don't know, so you call me.
You know what? That should be your character. It's Ray the
No.
bug guy.
No, Rob Telecki tried to fucking foist an idea like that on me once, and no, I'm sorry. I can't. I just can't, dude. I can't be Larry the Cable Guy.
No, do it. Just do a character all the time.
What happened to him, man?
What do you mean? He's killing
shows.
it.
Yeah, he does shows still. He just doesn't advertise it because people, once it's like day one of tickets, it becomes like a fucking Taylor Swift event.
Yeah, he has a giant fan base.
It's nuts.
I feel like he was on the verge of being like a very big comedic.
He is.
Yeah,
he puts a tour. He sells out his tours pretty quick.
He's a better comic than actor, though, Pulse. Like, if you really
shit actor,
yeah. Like, have you ever seen what was that one movie that he was in?
Health Inspector.
Yeah, Larry the Cable Guy, Health Inspector. Fucking that bomb. Exactly right. That's why he doesn't do movies. Because Pulse didn't see it.
Dude, I think he was in Jingle All the Way too. Yeah, they made that, and he was in it. I think that. I mean, I didn't see it, but I think that exists, and I'm pretty sure he's in it. No, but that guy, no, stand up. Yeah, that guy sells out constantly.
Dude, he didn't he sell at like Oklahoma Stadium or something like that?
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure he sells out theaters at least. I don't know. Good for him.
Yeah, I'd never be. I could never handle that. No fucking way, dude. I can barely handle 20 people at a bar.
Ray, let's start doing stand up as the ghost of Don West.
I'm gonna wear a sheet. I go boo, which is what everybody's going when I do this bit.
What Pulse's idea of doing shopping videos live on YouTube, but you do it as the ghost of Don West until you get cease and desist.
It would be within the hour. It would get taken down immediately.
I'm up for that. Do that.
Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, unopened, people. Unopened. Oh, man.
The elixir of life. I could have used this. All right. I don't know. Just
that was funny. That was actually funny as shit, man.
Anyway.
It's worth +2 against damage. Sorry, I had to make a fight. I tried to go far. I didn't. I whacked it. I whacked it, Tim. I took the driver out, and it was on the green.
It was in the hole, right? It was in the hole.
You needed to tap it. Tap, taparoo. And I just went, fuck it.
Tap it in. That's it. Or just let it roll. It was already in. You just come out with the driver and whack it into the water hazard.
I got bored, Tim. Oh, fuck. Elixir of life. Tim, welcome to the Hell Train. We've been waiting for you.
I've not been there a while, honestly.
Oh, man.
Could use an elixir of life. So we could all use an elixir of life. Instead of do bourbon, which I believe is probably the opposite.
Well, I mean, if you're in like Tennessee or Kentucky,
that's the lifeblood of that area, man.
Yeah, I was about to say that's life. That's the vein.
I really would like to do the bourbon tour in Kentucky. That sounds pretty cool. There's a package. It costs, I think it's like $40,000 for 4 people, and it's like they take you on a helicopter. Because Alan saw it. I'm like, dude, just call. He's like, we didn't have a price. You had to call for it. I'm like, just call him to see how much it is, and it's like 50. It's like $40,000. I'm like, that's insane. I figured it would be like at most like 12, but like, dude, like $40,000 to ride a helicopter around Kentucky.
That would be fun. That would be very fun.
Yeah, because I want to start that because I have some comic books I want to sell. I don't read them anymore,
Oh,
Yeah.
and I feel like, and also because I see people sell stuff on their Instagram. So
well, yeah. I mean, you can do that, but you have to use another app and site or something for all the processing and all the selling, and the shipping and whatnot. That's why that app that's called Whatnot does all of that for you. I think. I don't know. I was telling Pulse about some app. Keith Bergman's doing a thing Friday on some app.
y'all remember this?
Nope.
The death of Superman? That's
Yeah.
awesome. That's fucking dude. You're sitting on a
Give you $30
somewhat-
for it.
So
Wait, whoa. No. As a fellow comic book collector, I cannot let this shyster, this fucking
He said
con
sold.
artist.
I don't.
No,
Is he making? He might be making money. I don't know. I don't know how much it's worth.
I'm looking it up right now.
It's wrapped in the plastic there.
It looks like. Is it graded?
no.
Death of Super Babe. What?
Do you have one of those? I'd buy one of those.
Death of Super Babe. What issue? What issue is that?
Which one? The Death of Superman?
Death of Superman. Yeah. I'm surprised it's not showing up. Interesting. Oh, now it fucking shows. Hold on. Death
Take a
of
picture
Superman.
of it with Google Lens.
Probably actually look it up. Price.
Dude, I love Google Lens. Google Lens is the shit.
The one that is there's one selling right now for basically $5.
I rescind my offer. I apologize.
And then Macari has one for 85. Superman 75. So and then there's like there's one that's a certified 9.8. Somebody's asking like 220. So go get it graded. Get that shit graded, son.
I
I'll
need
grade it for you.
I need to go to Pawn Stars, man.
We ate at their establishment.
Yeah.
But did you go to the actual shop?
No, I wish it was open though.
It is. It's open 24/7. I thought, or does it close?
Definitely didn't look open.
Yeah.
But I've heard it's not like it is on the show. Like I heard that.
No, they're not even. No.
It looks like it. Like on the show, it looks like it. But yeah, I mean, it's just a pawn shop in Vegas.
Is the show still on?
They're doing like Pawn Stars Do America. They're really like leaning into the whole porn star fucking like the whole porn entente that they got with that show.
You know what show actually I did kind of would watch, and it's kind of addicting when you watch is American Pickers.
It is.
Those guys, dude. One time I was driving back from my dad's in Pennsylvania, and he's like, "How far away are you?" I'm like, "I don't know." I tell him where I am. He's like, "Dude, the Pickers are like half a mile from my house." I'm like, "Really?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Dad, they're at this old auto lot or something." I'm like, "Are you serious?" Yeah. I'm like, "I'm not gonna turn around. Like, it's not like I can just go up there, bother them. You just be like, oh, cool, they're there. I see a truck or whatever." That's
What was Rick Harrison's son's name? They call him Big Boss.
Corey.
Y'all
I met Corey.
I was gonna say y'all two could have passed as like Big Hoss and Chum Lee for like Halloween.
Yeah, definitely with my hair. I'm Big Hoss for sure.
I know which one I am, but I don't want to talk about it.
You both like candy, so it's okay.
What are you getting arrested for? Something creepy, didn't they?
Who, Chum Lee?
I thought so.
Yeah. What was it? Hold on. There we are.
I feel like I feel like he's the type of guy that solicits prostitutes.
Oh yeah, dude, for sure.
He's got a fucking open account at the Bunny Ranch. He drives up there probably like 2 times a week.
Dude, and the truth is, if I lived in Vegas and had money, I probably would as well.
Oh,
So
them dudes, they making bank like off of that show. I'm sure all of them are multimillionaires.
I'm sure they probably make more out the show than they do the pawn shop at this point.
Yeah.
You'd assume.
Cool.
Is American Picker still on?
They have another show, I think, because they
Yeah.
see something advertised, I think, with Mike and the other guy.
Dude, was it?
And
Did
the,
Pat,
and the
Pat,
girl.
Pat Miletich go to college with one of the guys?
Yeah, he was with Mike.
Which one was that? The skinny
The
one?
tall,
or
the skinny,
tall one?
tall
Okay.
guy.
Yeah. The guy's a
and-
wrestler.
Yeah, they were on the wrestling team together. He told a story on Rogan about like
Yeah.
them jumping over like a ram or some shit, or like fucking around with some kind of like wild animal.
What channel was
Like-
that on again?
What?
What channel was the
History Channel.
History
History
Channel.
Channel, right? Like I remember, wasn't that like for a while the highest rated show?
Pickers?
Mhm.
Dude, I don't know what it is about it. I'm not a 10 teeth guy or anything. I don't know what it is about it that's so damn interesting. I think it's just everyone has that dream that their garbage is worth money.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like they'll buy like old radio flyer wagons from people.
Right. Same thing with
Yeah,
Antiques
like-
Roadshow. For some reason, you put that on, you're like interested.
Pawns or American Pickers is so fucking good because you can like you're watching them dig through things, even if it's
Uh-huh.
just for the camera. It's kind of cool to see them like trying to pick shit up and be like, "I'll give you $20 and 5 for this." Like,
Right.
yeah, I like the haggling of it too.
And just some dude usually wearing overalls, like, all right, no, but I'm going to need at least 30 for that. You know, it's like basically what it is. And they, you know, they go out of the, and thing is, like stuff that they were never going to get
Right.
rid
It's
of
been in
themselves,
their garage
probably.
for years.
They'll come out with a couple grand, and yeah, they'll make more money off of you, but that's still stuff that, you know, and they also probably get paid for the TV appearance. At least I hope they do.
Well, yeah, who knows? Because sometimes they've paid like tens of thousands of dollars for like cars and shit.
mhm.
Cars that you wouldn't even think, like a Volkswagen car that opens from the front. Like it's the car is like you have to like walk around the steering wheel and shit to like get in the car. It looks cool.
You remember Steve Urkel's car?
No.
No.
It was like some old Volkswagen, but it had one door and it opened up from the front.
That might be actually the car I'm talking about.
Okay.
Urkel's car. Yeah, there we are. Yeah. That was the car. I've seen that on American Pickers a few times.
I remember a American Pickers episode where they found someone who had an old White Castle. Like they bought a White Castle, but it was like one of the original ones that was a castle. They bought it and moved it to their farm. They just had an old White Castle in their, just like on their property.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I mean it was cool, useless, but kind of neat.
Not a fan of White Castle, but like I'd rather have burgers or hamburger station if I'm gonna do like the sliders.
Well, a lot of times I never had that. You know, White Castle's usually when there's not a lot of options.
Yeah.
And you know, that's because it's always open. I don't know anyone that's like, dude, it's noon on a Thursday. Let's go to White Castle. I don't think anyone does that.
I feel like that movie did a lot for their brand though. Harold and Kumar.
I wonder how they were pitched that movie. Like White
Yeah.
Castle. Like I feel like somebody wrote it and they're just like, they'll probably do this, right? I mean, it's not really talk. It's nothing but says nothing but good things about this. See, Sober Carl remembers the one with the White Castle. I think it was in Ohio. I could be wrong.
I don't know.
I mean, listen, they definitely came to Ohio a lot because there's definitely a lot of those places around.
Plus, it's
Well,
a
down
close
south-
driving distance.
Down south, they had a place called Crystals. It was like White Castle. They sold
Okay.
those little sliders, and for a while, you could get 4 of them
Crystals,
for $1.
yeah.
They were like 25 cents a piece.
Dude, they used to have a Crystals eating contest. I don't know if they still do. They used to be one of the competitive eating circuit. Used to be the Crystals hamburger eating contest, and I think because there was a cash prize, if there's any substantial cash prize for eating contest, Joey Chestnut goes there and beats everybody's ass. So
He will
I
not
think
be defeated.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's the one guy who makes 6 figures eating. He's the one guy that makes real money doing. I think it's the only thing he does. I think he just all over the place. There are eating contests that you can't win money, and he just goes and wins them all. So I'll be right back.
Is that like the dream job though?
I mean, I'd be terrible at it, dude. I mean,
Really?
competitive eating, yeah, because I number one, my teeth aren't that strong. My jaw clicks. I have gastric issues, dude. I'd be terrible for competitive eater.
I mean, when you do it for sport, do you end up like being burnt out on food? Like,
you have to ask Joey Chestnut, man. Obviously, he's not a fat man, but
that's the other thing. Him and the other guy, the Japanese fellow, I think his name's Kobayashi.
Yeah, Kobayashi. Yeah. He would eat more hot dogs than he eat his weight in hot dogs.
And he's ripped. It's like it's crazy. He doesn't get fat.
That was so cool. Like back when he was unbeatable, and this white guy from San Jose shows up. Like, there's the good, the bad, and the hungry on 30 for 30 ESPN. It's a great documentary about that. It was cool. Anyway, I'll be right back.
All right. Wrestling. I don't know. Oh man. Thank you guys for watching and continuing to watch. We have noticed a little bit of an uptick in live views and also in our post-show views from people who are subscribed. And if you could, do me and Pulse a favor, would you please kindly just do this for us? That's all we ask. We don't ask for much. We're not. We don't ask you for possibly money as well. Tip jar in the description. But we just want this for the algorithm. Help the algorithm find us.
Yeah,
we're lost.
Tipping would be awesome, but if you could smash that like button, that would be great.
Fuck yeah. Do what he says. Do what he says. He's holding me captive. No, I'm kidding. I can't do that. But yeah, man. That's all we ask is do what it says down there, and we're good. We actually had a high number for a live stream. We actually had a high number of likes for us, which appreciate anybody that watched because you guys fucking rule. And it really keeps us going. Actually, it's a weird thing, but we all love it. We come here for masochistic purposes, I think, Pulse. Like we want to be on the internet in front of everyone.
Well, during Tuesday's trivia game, I saw 1.13 concurrent viewers, so that was
that was nice. That was a nice fucking bump we got for that trivia. So we're gonna make that a regular thing, and we got to figure out like a scoreboard. There's got to be a place like the Wheel website that makes like random scoreboards you can add shit to.
Yeah, and I really want to get a soundboard. I think that'll be a Christmas present to myself. I'm gonna.
I think that'll be I just finally paid my lawyer off purchase of my life. Once I don't have to pay $250 anymore a month, I'm gonna be a happy boy. I'm gonna get a Stream Deck for the show for myself over here as well.
What is that?
A Stream Deck?
Yeah.
It's it's a box that you hook up to your computer.
Okay.
And I actually have to send you that one of the multi-taps. That's right. But we'll get to that bridge. But what it does is has buttons that you can like press things, and like I'd make a soundboard probably out of it and put like different sounds from the show, like Tim saying dumb things, me saying the sun is the largest star in the Milky Way or whatever solar system.
Yeah.
But those kind of just kind of like press those instead of having to like go down here.
Well, instead of like actually buying one, like is there any software I can download that'll do the same thing?
Maybe I'd have to ask Maz for that because I don't know if there's like soundboards out there. I know there's probably websites, but I mean we'd have to have those popped up on the audio. But here's the thing, Pulse, and I think I showed you this. If you're ever bored and you're watching like YouTube or something or a movie you like, send me the clip and I will upload it to the soundboard. And if you want to play that sound, you can you just do this shit.
Okay, because on on Streamlabs we had that feature, right? But on StreamYard we do not, right?
We do. We have background music. That's the file that it's called. It's in the branding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's where I have like this.
Stop whining.
Yeah. Or Gavin doing this.
I'm living to the Father. I will say, only him know how we get through every day. I'm a live.
Or legendary pro wrestler Terry Funk. Legendary pro wrestler Terry Funk.
Are you a sissy? Are you a sissy?
So those are what we have right now for drop.
Can I access that?
Yeah, you have access to it.
It's under brand.
Yeah, go all the way down. I love doing tech support on my show live. This is fucking awesome. I'm still figuring this shit out. Like I'm learning as Pulse goes along, kind of. I just figured out the thing of being able to put pictures up and zoom them. That was a big achievement. I basically just made a weapon, everybody. I made a weapon out of stone and stick. All the way down, background music. You see it?
Yeah, I see. Okay, but do we
I've
have?
got like Schwarzenegger. I've got everything labeled there. And it's
Yeah,
like I broke my back.
A sissy. Do you happen to have a rim shot?
No, but we need to add one. That's definitely on the agenda. Yeah, because then I'll also teach you how to do vid to MP3s as well.
And I feel like we should get that meme of those guys, like when somebody tells a joke and there's like a crowd of black dudes and like, oh, you know what I mean?
Dude, I love you because that sounds perfect. That actually sounds amazing. Tim, we're talking about sound effects to add to the show.
Good. My vote is none ever. This is not a circus.
Why, Tim? Terry Funk actually has a question for you. Do you not like it because of this reason?
Are you a sissy?
Maybe if you picked better ones, I'd be okay with them.
Well, that's what we're trying to come up with is like sounds that we would put.
Dude, I need at least one. Oh yeah, arms wide open.
Okay, I could do that. Because right now all we have is like this.
Whining.
I don't like any of them.
Tyson.
I broke my back. Spinal.
Gavin singing Buju Banton.
Yeah, we don't need that one.
Oh, we need it because it's funny. And then just
Are
Terry
you
Funk.
a sissy?
No, Mr. Funk. R.I.P. R.I.P. to the ledge. But yeah, no, Pulse. You get a wild hair up your ass listening to something or fucking doing something. Yes, send it to me and I will make it a 1 to 2 second clip to be in the background music's fucking thing that you can play. Whatever. I don't care. Just limit it. Know when to hit it and when to not. Like
usually don't.
No, you know what, Tim?
Stop whining.
Thank you.
No, never. But we do need to cut out the Who Dat, and it's the Who Dat, the whole Who Dat segment, and then we need a short of him with Deion Sanders and him almost getting it.
And we need the Dave Chappelle one from his special "Killing Me Softly," where he's like, "Gotcha, bitch."
Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah, I like that.
I kicked her in the pussy.
That was such a great special. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, it was good.
Those first two he came out with, he'd disappear for a while, then he came out with those two. Those are great.
Apparently
he is. He said he wasn't going to come out with them for a while, but apparently he's going to record one soon.
Nice.
Yeah, he kind of fell off to me.
I mean, he was basically at one point fighting for his career, dude. Like it sucked. But then the SNL thing came out, and you're like, I love Dave Chappelle for so many reasons. Oh, so good.
He was hilarious on
Speaks the truth.
You know.
It's wonderful.
Yeah, my favorite comedy is not usually what I would call the preachy comedy, you know. And some guys were good at. I mean, you know, I would never give shit to Carlin for what, you know, or Hicks, but like, you know, it's just still not my favorite.
Pryor was kind of preachy towards the end, but like,
well, I mean, you can't start that way. You're not going to have a career if you start that way. You know?
No.
I've got an unpopular opinion, but I'm just going to say it, man.
Oh boy,
that's what this show's for, Pauls.
You not hear me speak on a regular basis?
Good point.
You know what? I know I'm sure I'm the only one who feels this way, but in my opinion, Patrice O'Neal, the late Patrice O'Neal, nothing he said in any of his stand-up ever had me rolling on the floor laughing. Because every comic you can think of loves that guy. Like everybody loves Patrice O'Neal, but nothing he ever said he was just loud to me. He was a loud guy.
He was a big, loud black dude. Like he was, but that was his personality. That's who. Like if you listen to him, when we talk, whenever I hear the name Patrice O'Neal, I light up with happiness.
Every comic you can think of, Bill Burr, Rogan, they love that guy. Kevin Hart, they love that guy.
We also all knew him.
Yeah.
Well, they all.
To be fair, I haven't really did too many deep dives on Patrice. I should because but I really haven't.
I will say he said thought-provoking things. Like he like when I would see him in interviews. I remember he was on an interview with on CNN, and this one chick, they were talking about police brutality or something, and he absolutely cooked her. And that to me, that was.
I'm here on funny. You're not the one. I'm supposed to be funny here. You're supposed to be the serious one.
On political correctness.
Yes.
That one too. Political correctness about things you can't say. And he was making the cameraman laugh.
Yes. Yeah, that was Hannity. He did. That was on. It was on early Hannity and Combs when that was still a thing. He bitch slapped that woman. Like he verbally. He didn't have to raise a hand. He did. He just. He raised the shush finger. Just to be Patrice. Like that was Patrice O'Neal.
See, that was great. That's the fond memories I have of him. But I mean, in terms of his stand-up, I can't recall anything that he ever said that just was like, wow, that was hilarious. That just,
bro, I knew Amy Schumer had stolen jokes because I saw Patrice O'Neal do a joke. What about that?
Is that the one, the Angry Pirate?
Yeah, the Angry Pirate and the sex ones. He had one called the Poltergeist, where it's basically you hang outside of a window and have your friend behind your girlfriend, and then have her with a blindfold lift it. Patrice was doing that in 06. Like I saw him work that out on the Traveling Virus tour, and it was awesome to watch. He crushed
jokes from famous people, man. You can't.
Especially if you're famous yourself for being a stand-up comedian.
I think your thought was that it's such a different demographic that it wouldn't matter. But then, the internet and things, you can't do that.
Yeah. Not Patrice, dude. Like he is sovereign territory. Like nothing touches him at all. In my opinion, if he did anything and you took it from him, you should be burned at the stake. Like verbally for what you just did, because he would do the same thing. He called people out. He had Hack Court on Opie and Anthony.
Hack Court, dude.
Yeah, see, that was great. Like I would listen to old O&A podcasts, and like his back and forth with those guys was funny to me.
What'd you send me?
I just sent you a half an hour clip of Patrice O'Neal and O&A talking about eating different exotic animals, but only weird parts. But I'll send you some stand-up too. It's on Netflix. I think it's on Netflix or it's on HBO. He's got Elephant in the Room.
There's a new
stand-up.
It's fantastic. There's a new verified stand-up on Netflix. It's like 10-minute sets. It's like 2 episodes of 10-minute set, different comics doing 10 minutes. I've never heard of any of them, but there's one white guy.
So just for diversity's sake.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. People do say that no one's looking for straight white dudes anymore. I'm like, not the way they used to. That's 100% true. It used to be that's all they were looking for, and that's obviously not. They want to mix it up. They want diversity. I understand that, but if you're funny enough, you're still gonna get it. Like,
Yeah.
you're gonna get shit.
Yeah.
So when people complain about it, especially older guys, because I'm like, dude, you gotta. Also, this guy's not an older guy, so like a Sean Lynch. Would they ever give something to a Sean Lynch? I mean, they're definitely not looking. They're not going out saying, "I'm looking for a straight 50-year-old Irish dude to put on this Netflix thing."
Who has a
Definitely not.
joke about fighting police and calling them the F word.
They're definitely not looking for him, but that doesn't mean it's not possible, right? If he's not funny enough, because he's fucking hilarious.
He's hilarious.
And he'll come to Funny Stop again next January. But
Yay.
no, he's hilarious, dude. That's guy is got made me laugh harder than a lot of people.
Yeah. Check out Sean Lynch. It was we have an episode with him actually.
Yeah, I'll have another one eventually.
For sure.
I still got. I mean, I gotta hear. I asked him about that. He said to get back to me about the festival, and he hasn't yet. And I don't want to bother him too much, but I need to know because I need to know if I gotta try to figure out how to swing that. You know, because I want to go, but I gotta figure out. You know how much I'm gonna have to spend, which is gonna be probably a lot. It's gonna cost me a lot of money to get out there, probably.
Yeah.
I will drive. I'm going to drive to Silicon Valley.
Oh God.
Anytime Sam Al be coming back through, we'll get him on. We just had him on. We'll ask him. We're not going to ask him too much, but we'll have him on again.
He was apparently at, I guess Michael Knowles, one of the Daily Wire guys, was doing like a live stream or like a speaking engagement he had at one of the colleges, and guess who showed up to talk to Michael Knowles from the Daily Wire?
I saw that on IG. Yeah, and he invited him to be a corner man.
Who?
Fucking Sam Alvey shows up. I don't remember what college it was or what like organization was putting it on. I think it was like Young Americans or something like that. Yeah, literally it just dropped like within the last couple days that Sam Alvey showed up and like was like my food truck is double parked. And, like, he knew so many people were gonna be here. Crisco. Sam Alvey was seen at my daughter's elementary school and going into I'm not gonna finish that. You can read that.
Is there domestic abuse allegations?
Is that?
I haven't heard that.
No.
Yeah, I
Sam Alvey showed up dressed like a train conductor. That's awesome.
I can't find anything like that.
No, yeah, As soon as I realized what it was, I'm like, man.
Yeah, I don't think
not true, you bastards. Love you people. Thank you guys for being here.
But so wait, who was this? I don't know. Okay, whatever. I don't know. I love what Sam's doing because he's hustling hard. He's really trying to hustle hard. And you know what? He says he's happy with what he got paid, and I'm thinking, dude, you shouldn't be, because he was talking about how many fights he had in the UFC and the fact that he still has to hustle and work. Like if you have that many prize fights at a high level, you should be doing pretty decent. You know? And that's not if he was a boxer at the same level, he'd be fine. But it is strange to me that he doesn't think it's an issue.
What's the score?
Let me check.
I mean, he's doing something though that he loves right now, which is this food truck. Like he's putting a lot into it.
17-14 Dallas, a minute 40 left in the first half.
All right.
Oh, Crisco, that's actually pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty funny.
Pulse
I'm not gonna say it out loud.
Island fight long. That's log. You don't even know his government name, so you don't even know if that was him or not.
You know what? He likes massages. and they gave
Hey,
the
just 'cause
best
his
on
le-
the
Just
island.
because his legal name is William Clinton. That's a coincidence. That's a
Yeah.
coincidence.
26 times though. 26 times.
It's a
Pulse.
coincidence.
Seriously, we need to have a 26 times is too many. All right.
Willie C. Full legal
so
name.
fun.
That's true.
Premium Lord for baking. Ooh, I like it. If it do it up, it is a good thing to use and clogs your arteries, which is nice.
I do want to try his pizza. However, I will say this, and this could not mean anything, but I see the pictures and it doesn't look that like it doesn't look appetizing. It doesn't mean it's not good.
Yeah, it could
I
be.
look
Like
at it. It looks, looks can be deceiving. I definitely want to try it. It could be great. Ray Hadclack killed my brother. Yeah, I used to have two.
Hey man, it was either me or him. We needed we both needed that PlayStation 5. All right, PlayStation 5 was
Funny,
one.
I was asked to chip in for PS5 for my niece, and I'm like, I was gonna do something else, and then that fell through pretty quick. Everyone asked was kind of like, well, so that fell through.
Yeah, I was about to say. Right now, those prices are still too high. Next year, hopefully, the price goes down a little bit.
Also, yeah, I was hoping maybe it would be a Black Friday. Just like I got my PS4 Black Friday deal. So
it was
maybe
only
my next
like
year Black Friday deal, maybe.
It was only like $50 off. Like it really wasn't even like because I looked on the website to see how much they were, and they were like $450, $460. Like it just depended on what you were gonna buy. But like, I don't know, dude.
Crisco, we are about to get into that.
Yeah.
But what?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Are we gonna preview Fight Night Austin or what?
Yes, we're gonna do
we
that
are
now.
Fuck yes, Benil Dariush. Of course we are.
Something else I was gonna say. I forget now though. Everything fell apart. It all fell apart.
That's just called this show, Tim.
Yeah, right.
We started strong. Started very strong.
Started about Christmas.
Buying a PS5 fell through.
Fuck.
Something you were gonna buy your niece, maybe.
Yeah, something like that. I almost had it.
Oh
Fuck.
no!
No, I'm pissed off.
We need some ginkgo biloba. Somebody drone him some ginkgo biloba right now.
Drone it. Man, I almost had it. No. Oh, almost had it again. Fuck. I can feel it right there.
Will he have it? Because I'm going to put a timer on this of at least a minute. So you got a minute right now.
Hold on.
Now I look up results because I forget.
Hold on, I got here thinking. This is my thinking sound. No. Sam Alvey. I don't think it was Sam. It was the pizza. I don't think it was the pizza either. Something we talked about. Then we talked about.
You were ending.
I know.
Yeah, it was Christmas, buying your niece a PlayStation 5. Everybody asked, it fell through. And then Johnny Smith says you're shitting. Tim, are you farting live on the show? Probably. Those are thought farts.
This isn't happening. This isn't helping. Hold on.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it'll pop up later. I don't know.
And 2.5 hours in, and we finally started discussing MMA. Yes.
Yeah.
Because that's how our brains work. We like to interrupt.
You're well aware how these things work.
This is how we party.
Man,
up in the OH.
No, I'm pissed off.
I'm surprised you didn't do the thing, Tim.
What?
As I said, up in the OH.
I am. But I
did you fight that?
Angry because I'm trying to think of something else.
I know it'll come to you. It'll probably be right after we about to get on or get done. You'll be like, it was something about I wanted to buy my niece something.
Maybe no.
Oh boy, Pulse! I think we broke him. Look at him.
May have. I can't remember what it was.
We have to get him in the padded cell now. Do we have to do that?
Maybe. I don't know. Okay, let's talk about these stupid fights. I'm just mad. I was looking forward to talking about it. I'm just pissed.
Oh man, Beneil Dariush getting the main event against Zarukian, Arman Zarukian. And this is going to be a big step up in ranking, at least for Arman. So, but Beneil's always been a badass. So this is
Coming
gonna be a
off
fun
that
one.
getting his ass kicked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They lost to Charles Oliveira at 289.
Mm-hmm.
And Arman, when did
The Armadians scare me, man. Like in a good way. You know, I mean, like,
yeah, he's got the face of death right there. Like that's seen maybe some child warfare, something. Especially during the Armenian genocide.
Raymond, even if it's true.
What?
I don't know. Walk up, go down.
Well, we have characters now. That's a thing.
Oh yeah, I saw that and decided to not mention it.
Well, it was on screen, which is nice.
Is he going to be starring in the new Daily Wire flick, Lady Balls, which is a real fucking thing?
Yeah, we got to talk about that, like, because I saw the trailer, but we'll talk about that after the fights.
I don't know. I want Bert Dariush to win. I hope he does. I mean, he had a big winning streak until he got his ass kicked, and I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm pulling for Beneil, but like Sarukian is so tough, man. I feel like he's the only one who can really challenge Makhachev at this point.
Well, if he goes through Dariush relatively easily, it looks really good, and yeah, it looks maybe, but he's got to do that first. Dariush, man, if he loses, he got to start dyeing his hair. I think you can't just rock that gray, that premature gray if you're losing. You know, so he's got to win to keep it. You know.
Yeah, I do like his Bassem Youssef hairstyle though. He's got a very Bassem Youssef-y hairstyle.
For some reason, he reminds me of David Schwimmer. I don't know why.
I could see that.
I don't see it at all. I don't know exactly what he's talking about.
I don't know why. They don't necessarily look alike. They just they give off the same disposition, I guess. I don't know.
You know, Will Smith only did Men in Black because David Schwimmer turned it down.
What?
David Schwimmer was offered that role?
Yes.
You know, Will Smith turned down Neo in The Matrix?
Yes.
How stupid was that?
Well, he talks about it, and it's actually, he's like, these two brothers no one heard of, gives this whack-ass pitch. And I'm like, that makes sense, because that was, like, that's probably the weirdest pitch he ever got, you know?
I mean,
that's probably like, how, like, is this going to work? This is the strangest thing I've ever heard. And it worked, but it's...
You're basically Jesus in a computer.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to think, like, that's arguably Keanu Reeves, like, defining role at this point.
Yeah, as a serious actor, yeah, for sure. That kind of became his like franchise, which was nice. Everybody knew him from Bill and Ted, though. Like,
yeah.
So, but yeah,
yeah, that was especially that part of his career, Smith's career. That had to be like a weird. He probably thought he was like in a situation where he couldn't do a major flop would not help him very much. Would never helps anybody. But and it sounds like something that was it was a very small bullseye they're trying to hit, right? And it had to, and obviously it worked. But I mean, I'm saying I don't blame him for turning it down because it's probably
you called them the Wachowski brothers. I think technically one of them.
Well, at the time they were yeah, you're right. At the time they were brothers, but yes, they're sisters now. But at the time they were brothers.
Yeah, it's you can't dead name Tim. Why are you dead naming?
I'm talking about historic events. That's like saying that Bruce Jenner didn't win a gold medal. Bruce Jenner did win a gold medal.
What? Whose history? Whose history, Tim?
Actual human history.
That's subjective, sir.
Listen, I don't dead name, but I feel like isn't it not dead name if you're talking about the past?
It's always dead naming, Tim. You know the rules.
No, I don't. I'm actually asking because
I don't know.
I feel like in that situation, it's okay, right? You say because you say Bruce Jenner when like the record books say Bruce Jenner, don't they?
Yeah,
I
but
don't
people
think
will
they
still
changed
say
them.
like he was a wet. People will still say like he was a woman even then.
It's crazy. He was at one point an elite athlete, and now,
Well,
like,
he wouldn't be an elite athlete now anyway, because she's old. So But okay, anyway.
Back
But
to
I'm
giggles.
just saying, historically, two brothers at the time came in and talked to Will Smith and trying to get him to do The Matrix, and now they are sisters. But at the time, they were all right. Man, I'm just
Breathe, Timothy. Breathe.
yeah.
This thing
So
called.
in this one here, and also this week, Bobby Green starting off this week with a W. He apparently got attacked by Armand Sarukian and his friends, and held his own at the Fighter Hotel in Austin.
What?
So yeah, he started up. But I'm picking Bobby Green here. I haven't made my official picks on Tapology, but I know Turner is the fave, but I'm going with Green to keep this streak going. I think he's just on a run right now.
I think he got lucky as fuck last time. And I think he's fighting somebody else now who's younger and more skilled than he is.
That's what they said about Grant Dawson. Knocked him out in
yeah,
second.
and what happened? He got lucky. So can he get lucky against Turner? Yeah, of course he can. He can punch. So of course he can. If you can punch, nope, he got lucky. If you can punch, you can get lucky. And he did. And I feel like it won't happen this time. I think Turner's going to beat him, but I think it would be a decent fight. Bobby Green is tough, so he give him a good fight, but I feel like Turner's probably going to beat him in a decision that isn't too close.
I'm picking Green, and if he does, that's 3 straight.
Yeah, but you also picked Tony Ferguson, so get out of here.
I did, and he's gonna shock the world Saturday night.
You also picked Sean Strickland, which you shouldn't have done, even though you were right.
Yes.
I just got this. This is
the worst correct pick of all time.
Yeah, that is. I'm going to say this, Pulse, as a man who
losing when you win
didn't expect Sean Strickland to win, and then he did. You made that pick was. You basically just put all of your money on 0-0 and said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go behind it." Like spin the wheel.
You did,
and it came up 0-0.
It hit.
That made my year, man. Like, that made my year.
Did you put money on it?
I should have, bro. I should have.
They probably can't gamble in Texas, huh?
Sure.
What? I mean, can you do sports gambling in Texas?
Yeah, why not?
I mean, legally.
Through different sites, yeah. Like,
I mean, can you do DraftKings and shit?
Yeah, but see, the thing is, I've heard DraftKings and FanDuel have a history of non-payouts. So
I've never heard that. They've always paid me.
Yeah, they've always paid me out, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the only thing is sometimes it takes, if you withdraw your money, it takes a couple of days. But
yeah, I think what FanDuel does instant draft now. I've heard the John Goodman commercials that they've been running.
Do you think that's actually John Goodman or John Goodman speak alike?
I would think they'd be able. I think that FanDuel has John Goodman money. Like
they definitely, they definitely
some King Ralph money. I think they'd have it good.
They definitely do. What did I just see?
My stream just kind of froze.
Oh, good. You're fine. You're moving.
It's been happening to me too. He did a voiceover for the Please Don't Destroy movie that's on Peacock.
Oh, okay.
Which is pretty funny. It did make me laugh out loud a few times, which not a lot of movies do that much anymore. So it did. But it's basically, remember Without a Paddle?
Yeah.
It is Without a Paddle. It's like the 2023 Without a Paddle, which was a funny movie then. And I like the Please Don't Destroy guys. They are funny. I like their stuff on SNL.
Yeah. I don't know who they are, but that's cool. That's nice.
And Conan O'Brien's in it.
Ooh.
As like he's acting in it. He's actually playing a character in it.
That's awesome.
Instead of just playing himself. But Dwight Gooden. What are we talking about, Dwight Gooden?
What about Dwight Gooden?
Well, you mentioned cocaine earlier, so.
Oh yeah.
I was about to say, yeah. But yeah, this is actually Pulse. I got this off of MMA Fighting, by the way. Bobby Green claims Arman Sarukian team attacked him at UFC Austin Hotel. Bobby Green claimed Wednesday that the attack happened at the event's host hotel. Green posted on Instagram a series of videos that appeared to show confrontation with a group of men, one of whom to be appearing to be Arman Sarukian in the lobby of the hotel. And then we got quotes. Hey, I won't be starting nothing with nobody, but if you start with me, I'm definitely going to finish it. Green said in the video, it's just starting, might go to jail tonight. Go around and find out. All right.
You know what? That's something we should have asked Sam Alvey. I never really thought about that. When they put you up in the UFC, they put everybody in the same hotel, and then do they put like you and then your people next to you, or they try to put you? And how close do they put you to other fighters? Do they try to keep you away from your opponent?
I'm pretty sure they keep them centralized.
I mean, that's what you guess, though, right? It's the guess, right? Like, so I'm asking. Oh no, next time we have Sam on, he'll tell us the answer. Because I didn't really think about that till now, but that is interesting. I wonder because I highly doubt I mean, they're not going to do this unless there's cameras. Their cameras are on them. They're not going to put two guys who are fighting next to each other, right? They probably don't even put them on the same floor.
No, I would assume so.
Or even
I would just assume it's like a random room.
Some circumstances, I'm sure it's not even the same hotel.
I know that when Logan Urban was on the show from Dana White's Contender Series, we talked about the Fighter Hotel.
I'm sure that's probably different because it's just a few guys and they just throw them into the closest hotel to the Apex,
which is I think like a what do you call it?
La Quinta.
Sort of like a La Quinta.
Never stayed at La Quinta.
I have many times.
Have you?
Yeah, my parents had La Quinta money. All right, we were balling.
What is that? $80?
Probably $80 a night. Yeah,
dude. Iowa Sports in the hotel. I said that before, and because the last time I stayed at the Red Roof Inn, I didn't like it, dude. I'm not doing that again.
It was the Marriott by PPG Paints Arena the night of Payback.
Marriott
was like $300.
Well, if you can split it with somebody, it's cool. It's when you're going by yourself and you're like,
yeah,
I spend that much on a hotel for myself. You know, that's that's different. You know, I mean, my other options going to Pittsburgh for the concert were like $200. You know, so I'm going to go with the $80 one, and I didn't like it. It bummed me out. I feel like I may have salt bed bugs. I don't know. I never got them, so I'm going to probably. All right. I didn't like it. It bothered me. But from now on, I'm not doing that shit. Ryan, what's up, buddy? I'm not doing.
Hey, Ryan.
Ryan, I hope you have the best of times at. Oh, yeah, and also take some video, man, and send it to us in Discord.
Yeah.
Send it to Pulse or send us. Yeah, one of us.
If you're new, there's a Discord link down below as well.
We're getting very close to figuring out calls. We just need to have a conversation with Christopher, and he'll tell us what to do.
How can I
tell you what he does? We probably we probably need boards, man, for all of us to because the goal is you want to be able to hear all of us through the phone.
Well, no, we just need one board.
How can
you have to split a microphone into the board and then the computer that has Discord on it into the board?
That does seem like a tall order.
Not really.
Get all of us through one phone call.
No, because you just have to split what's going on. It's
okay. Let's get Pulse aboard.
All right, I like it.
We were talking about this earlier while you were taking a piss, but maybe there's like a app or something that I could download to where
I've seen different. What kind of computer do you have?
What is this?
Is it an? I mean, it's not a MacBook.
No,
there's programs for non-MacBooks too. I think There's a site that has a bunch of programs. I forget the name of it. Shit. But yeah, there's probably some sort of like audio ripping or something program you want to use.
Also, because I wanted to drop that Discord link. How can I be modded on this channel? Is there?
I'd have to go into like settings and stuff, but you have everything. I gave you all the stuff.
Right. Well, for the
all you have to do is just log in and you're in. I just need to, say, hey, this is me, and then we're good. It's just it's a shitty security check. That's all it really is.
What is it?
Basically, it just shows, is it me? Yes or no.
Mm.
And it's got like a check mark and an X for no.
I think I added my phone number to the Google, so I think
Okay.
I should be fine from now.
That's fine. But you're in.
Now. Yeah, I'm in everything.
We just
now.
need to get Pulse logged in and all the shit, and I'll send you codes, all that stuff you need.
Yeah,
just don't be sharing that shit, man.
I thought you did that already.
Me. True. I think I saw
that didn't happen last week.
No.
Wow.
Did not.
I thought it was going to happen last week.
Nope.
Okay.
Who do y'all have in this bantamweight contest? Rob Font, streaking contender, versus Davidson.
Terrence McKinney's doing a meetup on Friday. Yeah, how far is he's in San Antonio, right? So how far is San Antonio from Austin? I think it's 3 hours. Am I wrong? I think it's probably 3 hours, right?
That's it.
So Ryan, are you going the Austin Saturday and then staying and then come back Sunday? Or are you gonna be like, fuck it, after the show I'm going home? Hour and a half. It's only an hour and a half. Okay, that's different. All right, my bad. I thought it was a lot further. So you're probably coming home right after. They're getting hammered. I'd probably try to stay. I mean, that's what I do nowadays, man. I don't really like coming home right after that often. I mean, I've done to a couple baseball games, but I like much better when I'm not doing that. All right, what we got here? We got the
Rob Font, Davidson, Figueiredo.
Figueiredo finally moving on up.
Yeah, this
is. I feel like overall, skill wise, Figueiredo is the better fighter, but it is kind of silly sometimes to completely say think Rob Font out or count him out.
Whoa!
But I feel like Figueiredo is definitely going to win this fight. I'd be surprised if Font won this fight. I'd be surprised by Font before, but Figueiredo's been off for a while too, so we'll see. But moving up, maybe he's healthier, maybe he'll look better. Because I know he had a really hard time with flyweight for a long time. So I'm picking Figueiredo.
Let me check to see if that's the current odds, by the way. Because they got Figueiredo as the underdog right now too. And both guys are coming off of a loss, but it's close.
Ryan Kill says I got way too wasted last UFC because Hearn sent me beer money. He does that, doesn't he?
He does. He wants you to party, bro. That's why I like.
You know
Hearn,
what though?
bro.
And he's a sweetheart because he did it for us in Vegas too. And
yes.
It was great. I'm going to have 2 beer smacks this time. Well, and that's also what we did in Vegas. We spent so much damn money in the tickets. I didn't want to forget it. We talked about it before, and also didn't want to have to pee every 5 minutes. So we didn't drink it. Neither of us drank at all. Ray smoked a little weed, but that's it. I was completely sober for the fights. But afterwards, I got the drunkest I got in the whole trip. Mr. Danko, he left an inflatable Shania Twain doll behind, which was awfully stained. And I want it back. Where did I leave it?
Wait, you didn't drink at the fights?
Not at all.
Yeah, we did not. It was the first time I've never been drunk out of the 4 times I've been to the UFC. I've gotten shit canned every single time prior. Almost went to Canada once accidentally. That was a weird day. Usually I'm shithoused whenever I'm fucking doing it. So.
Did y'all eat food there?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I just had a couple Cokes, I think. Coke Zero.
I thought, didn't you get nachos or something?
I don't think I did.
I can't remember.
I can't remember either, but I don't think I did. I think I just maybe we did. I don't remember. Obviously, it wasn't memorable if we did. We were there a long time, so very possibly. But I remember just at the beginning having a couple sodas, and that's it, man. Because
Yeah,
because we
they were like
there's so
they were
many
like
steps. There was
$6.
30 steps to go up to the concourse to go to the bathrooms. I only went once in the whole 6 hours we were there. So
And yeah, T-Mobile.
I could try to get my weed pet inside it. I mean, there was a ton of them in Vegas.
Yeah, and they don't care. Like as long as you just kind of just casually throw it in there. But it's Texas too.
Yeah.
Are you going with a woman? Make it go into her bra or something. That's usually.
They let me bring my nicotine vape last time. Well, then they'll take your.
Yeah, they'll take the weed.
You'll be fine.
Just don't be a drunk asshole. That's all they ask. Like they don't care about weed as long as it's like don't be that guy.
Looking back, it was definitely the right move to not drink at that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Is T-Mobile Arena new?
Pretty newer, yeah.
How is it as a venue? Is it nice?
Yeah, pretty solid. I mean, like a lot of venues that size. It's yeah. I mean, we didn't. Obviously, we didn't see a whole lot of it. We just went up the escalators and found our seats. But yeah, overall, pretty nice.
I took a little bit of a walk.
Did you? To me, it's about the same as like Nationwide, which is also a hockey arena. About the same.
Yeah. It gave off that kind of vibe when I was walking around.
So although I've never been less comfortable in seats than I was in Nationwide. It definitely was not that way for T-Mobile.
T-Mobile fucking was class, like
compared to Nationwide. Yeah, and it was also nice that I had an empty seat next to me almost the whole time. But no, Nationwide I was cramped, and I had 2 friends next to me, so I'm like, dude, my legs are gonna be into you. So
there were three bigger people all in a row, and then fucking the giant that is Alan, fucking with his long ass legs.
Right, he's 6'3", so
it's like. Yeah, it was just. It looked like an evolution chart of like giants becoming giants.
But yeah, it was. I've never been less comfortable in a seat.
Damn Nationwide.
Nationwide,
man,
for sure. And yeah, so
Vegas.
The next time I went to Nationwide, we had club seats, and it was a completely different story. Because there were club seats. They were roomy and they were real nice.
And do you imagine at a game in those seats? Fuck you, dude. Like you have a great view from the corner, but come on, man. No.
Maybe a pain in the ass, dude. Yeah. Well, I never like baseball. Baseball is, you've been to Progressive Field. Every baseball stadium I've been to has been roomy and fine. And I'm, obviously I'm a big dude, so the small seats are an issue for me, but like baseball games I've never had a problem.
No.
I've only really ever had a problem in Nationwide. That's the only place that I was like, this sucks.
Mm-hmm. Even Quicken Loans Arena, they have made the seats a lot wider.
Yeah, it's better than Nationwide. Nationwide was. I couldn't believe how crappy it was. Brown Stadium much better, and even we had shitty seats, but much more roomy. Even Crew Stadium better. Nationwide was without a doubt the worst.
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, when the T-Mobile Arena, the only thing that I found kind of cool that they do a visual illusion kind of thing where they'll put strips on the stairs from the floor of the arena. It looks like the actual like fight poster on the stairs, which was kind of cool.
Yeah, it was kind of neat.
Yeah, that's what I really liked about that place. They just had that was a nice little eye catcher in the beginning,
right? I mean, you were pretty. I mean, I thought it was cool too, but you were pretty pumped when you got in and you just saw all the posters and all the fanfare of the fight. 285.
Because I'm a nerd, man.
I enjoyed it too. I enjoyed it too, but I didn't like freak out the way you did. But I enjoyed it too. It was cool. I was pumped.
Do you know how?
I was excited, and it was fun as hell, and I hope we can do it again sometime. But it was blast.
I want to go to Noche next year.
Seeing a big time T-Mobile Vegas pay-per-view, John Jones coming back, dude, that was fucking great. That was one of the best things I did all year. Probably was, and it was fucking great. It was completely worth it. It was worth all the money we spent. We spent a lot of money, $400 fucking tickets, but I Did not feel ripped off at all.
No,
You know, I
No.
felt like it was great.
it was
And,
probably one of the better experiences in a sports arena I've ever had in my life.
The only
It-
weird thing was Vegas crowds, and it wasn't everybody, obviously. I mean, there was a really good like pop for Grasso.
yeah,
You know?
I was actually just talking about that last night about how all the like I told the story of how you lost the $100 and to Matthew Farkas. Actually, I saw Farkas last night.
Yeah,
he's doing good.
Good. I love Farkas.
Yeah, he's great. But yeah, what was I gonna say?
Grasso.
T-Mobile.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, the Grasso fight.
Oh yeah, when all the Mexican fans just went ape shit when she got the top position. It was like, what the fuck is this? It was a great energy.
Hey, I'm happy that they were happy, but my heart went to my fucking toes.
I did tell that. I love that story of just watching somebody lose 1,000 in a minute. Like it's because the next fight was gonna be a fucking run. I mean, that was you were gonna slap that thing down at Bally's and be like, "I want my money."
Yeah, dude. I was like I said, I was already thinking like, okay, we got to go straight to the room because my ticket was in the safe. Get in the safe and go down to the cashier because I think I mean, I think I would have won $400 on $100 bet because I mean it took a lot of because I picked all favorites. It took a lot of it was like 7 legs or something, and everybody won, and unless except for Valentina
Shevchenko.
But I also said, I mean, hindsight, of course, but if I would have put Grasso in that same parlay, which I would never do that, honestly. I mean, I know she won, but I would have never done it.
I would have done it just to be a dick.
Would have been a $4,000 win.
I know,
but if I did bet on her, I bet on her by herself. I wouldn't bet the whole parlay. But she was the only underdog on that entire card that won. They were all the favorites won.
Yeah.
So
that was crazy.
That was definitely fun. And like, in no part of that trip that I'm like, other than gambling was the only part when I was like, I should have gambled less. Other than that, the money I spent had no problem with it.
Yeah,
none of it, any of it. I liked our hotel. Like I go to the hotel again in a heartbeat. It was great.
Yeah, Bally's was awesome. I liked it.
Yeah, Horseshoe.
Horseshoe. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was nice. It was very clean. You know, it was nice. There's all kinds of cool stuff there. A lot of stuff we didn't even do. I mean, they had a museum in there.
Yeah,
I didn't go to that, and I didn't even get to go to that. I didn't even get a chance to go to the that cool, weird bar, the Cabinet of Curiosities bar.
Yeah, I wanted to go in that, and also we didn't do mini golf.
Mini golf, yeah, and we did do the arcade.
Which, yeah, you got to see my athletic prowess.
That was hilarious.
My weak wrists.
32-4 on Papa Shot basketball, which is hilarious. Yeah. When I saw you only had 4 points, I'm like, how is that even possible?
It's a suck. That's why
I wasn't watching, but like, because I was busy kicking your ass. But I when I had 32, I thought maybe you would have beat me because I remember I'm like, oh, okay, man, I think I should have done better. And I'm like, 4? I'm like, how is that possible?
Yeah.
4 on Papa Shot basketball? Were you just throwing bricks the whole time?
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah.
I love the fact that Kelvin Gastelum is back.
Which is he's doing welterweight now.
Yeah.
Which is a class that everyone just kind of assumed he would be better for. But I mean, when 15 pounds is a lot of weight, you know, so another reason why I think there should be different weight classes, but that's another story. We talked about that a bunch, but
yeah, we have on this show for sure.
Like, I think Gastelum would be perfect for 175, but he's trying 170. Hopefully the cut's fine. Hopefully everything works out. But him and Sean Brady, dude, Sean Brady's is nasty.
Yeah,
it's very nasty, and I think that I think Brady's got to get him. But I like Gastelum, and it should be a good fight. But dude, Brady's fucking nasty.
Uh-oh. My computer froze, Tim.
Oh no. Where'd Pulse go?
Oh no.
Pulse,
I don't know.
about fights. That's your strong suit.
Come here. Oh, what? Why? I just wanted to show those tattoos. Look at those
Yeah, I was
tattoos.
gonna say, Ray, how many subscribers would we have to get for you to get that exact tattoo? I mean, that whole
piece,
the whole chest piece, the neck, the chest, at least.
For the detail, we'd have to at least be making money for me to be comfortable enough to do that. I would say we'd have to at least be monetized, like 1,000, maybe 1,500. Because I'd want to do it out of the till more than I would want to do it out of fucking any other paycheck that I'm getting. You know what I'm saying?
Well, how much for a bro plot of themed that we designed together with an artist from the shoulders to both sleeves? Actually, let's calm down. Let's do one sleeve. Bro plot.
One bro plot of sleeve.
Yes.
Probably still 1,500. Like just for
That's not many at all, Ray.
Well, I would do it.
I'm not what.
We'd have to be able to be making a comfortable living from this for me to be able to just say, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to do this because I'm never going to have a job interview again.
15,
like that's
1,500 is not enough, dude. There's no amount. I'm not making any tattoo bets because I don't have any, and I don't want any. So.
I have tattoo. Pulse, do you have any?
No.
You don't have any tattoos?
Nah.
I think I have like 5 now.
Make tattoo bets right now. That Bro Plata logo in the corner right there, right? How many subscribers?
In the corner here?
This one, the one that we got 2 years ago. Almost.
Yeah, the one like to the right here, right?
Top right. Yeah.
300.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you making that bet on the show right now?
I mean, how many are we at right now? We're like 1 something, right?
138.
All right, people watching this, people we love, care, and cherish, you sexy human beings, you're all fucking family, all of that.
Fire.
You get us 150 more people. 150 more people. And I will get a Bro Plata tattoo.
So you're saying 288?
No, I'm saying 300.
Okay, 300. It's 100. That's a little more than 150. But yeah.
Where are you gonna get it?
I'm gonna make one rule right now. We're taking it right off the fucking table.
Face.
I'm not doing it. I can't. I've already got a big piece on my back. I don't need a second one. No tramp stamps. No tramp stamps, guys. We're not doing this fucking game. I'm not fucking playing with that fucking shit.
You should get BBP in Old English on your chest.
No, if I was to do that, it would be right above or right like where my stomach crescents into like a circle.
What do you have on your back?
Like right between my tits and my fucking stomach.
What's on your back?
I have a Tron tattoo.
Okay.
From the movie Tron.
I've seen that. Yeah, I'm trying to think. What's on your forearms? Oh no, you don't have anything on your forearm. It's all like above the elbow, right? Do you have any room above the elbow?
Well, no, my wrist tattoo of Mushroom Head.
All right. How about
which
other,
I did never will regret.
But other arm.
What?
Other arm.
This one is the pirate's tattoo.
That's up here, though, right? Oh no,
that's on my shoulders. Yeah,
okay.
My shoulders are flogging Molly, and
also, which way do you put it? Do you put it like this way, upright this way? Yeah, I mean,
I would do it sideways, probably, just like sideways right here. Right. I'll get it if we get up to 300 subscribers. If you guys share us out, we get up to 300.
Still looking. For
I
a new
will
logo,
get that
though.
tattoo.
Still looking for a new logo.
It'll take a little while, but I'll get that tattoo.
Still looking for a new logo, too. I mean, like I'm thinking about possibly drawing a concept of what I'm thinking in my head. Not a logo, a concept for a logo, because I can't draw, but I have like a really crappy version of what I'm thinking.
Storyboard it out.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, storyboard it. Just fucking, this is what I want. These are the elements that I want in it.
Right.
And, we'll send it to someone on Fiverr.
Man, everything I see on Fiverr, I don't like.
Okay.
So everybody
if you
uses
give
that vector shit, and it all kind of looks the same to me. And
If
I'm
they
not
if
really
you
into
give
it.
them the elements,
I need an
I
artist.
can make the logo.
No, I want someone to do. I want this to be done by hand. I want an artist to do it by hand.
Oh, okay.
And like I can, I know people. I can find people. I can find.
I was going to say I could ask somebody, but it's going to probably be a little expensive. Who knows?
Well, if it's good,
it's OK Pants. Of course, it's going to be fucking quality.
What?
OK Pants. He's a comedian and artist in town in Cleveland.
I don't know him, but I'll look him up.
I'll ask him for his rate. Like, see
Yeah,
and then come up with a concept, and we'll go from
Ryan
there.
Gallagher. Yeah, and I know somebody too who can do it. I think she charged at least $50 an hour, so however long it take her.
Yeah,
but
we'll. I'm not.
Listen, I will pay a couple $100 for something really good. What?
I love the fact Pulse is one of us because he immediately put up D's nuts, and I'm like, yes.
Also, Pulse, you said you're going to do something too. I've been waiting.
In relation to what? What do you mean?
You said you're going to draw us a logo.
Oh yes, I got. Okay, I'll share these now on the Discord. I got.
Yeah, send him. We'll take a look at him.
And I promise to be honest. Ray knows how I am.
Yep.
Okay, but I want you to understand these are just rough drafts.
I understand.
That's fine. No, we're not going to judge. No, but what we will judge is short-haired Clay Guida. I'm going to judge him hard always.
No.
He needs to go into his minivan or fucking Jeep.
Oh,
Wrangler.
hold on, Pulse. Who do you have in British Gaslam?
Yeah, I'm picking Gaslam making his
really
welterweight return. I'm picking Gaslam for the win.
Man, Sean Brady's nasty.
I spoke about it on my show.
I think it's just been a matter of time.
Prior to, other than his 2 losses to Strickland and 3 losses, Strickland, Pereira, and Blachowicz, the toughest fight of Izzy's career is Kelvin Gastelum, man.
Yeah. And and you look at his body and you're thinking the whole time like he should be a welterweight, but it's just it hasn't been easy for him, He's one of those tweener guys, but man, Sean Brady's fucking tough, dude.
Sean Brady's fucking scary.
Man.
So, and Kelvin's trying to get up to at least the top 10 right now, or get into the top 10. If he beats Brady, he'll get the.
Man, I wish I was going to this card, man. I wish I was going down to Austin.
That'd be awesome.
Although I will say the next Houston card, I will consider it.
Don't put plans or thoughts in my head, Tim.
Well, it depends on a lot, like when it is.
Yeah, if it's in the summer, I can't go, but
yeah, it depends. I mean, but mainly because I would love to go down and see my uncle and my cousins.
Yeah,
I would love to do that, and that's that would be the plan. But also they're like busy and stuff, so I don't know if I'd be able to stay with them. But my point is, I take a look at it. I don't know much about Joaquim Silva. I don't.
Joaquim Silva?
Yes.
Well, I mean, nobody has faith in Clay Guida being a plus 260. I'd put money on Clay Guida, to be honest with you. I don't have the money to do that. What's Silva's record is my question. Anybody know?
I don't know. Pulse, what do you know about the guy? Anything?
Yeah, and I mean he is a credible featherweight prospect. 33.
Ooh, fuck!
This is interesting.
Damn! Look at those abs. Fuck, dog. Clay Guida looks airbrushed. Can we just say that out loud? Anybody? Hello?
Dude, I'm always really curious about these photos because I'm always assuming that they are. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I would like to get the graphic design. It probably has to sign an NDA.
Over under rounds do you think we're gonna get out of
This is
this
kind of
fight?
cool, Pulse. I like to see what you're planning to do with it. This is kind of neat. Looks like a movie poster.
Are you looking in the show and discussion tab?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna blend these two, but tell me what you think. I
don't like the font.
Okay.
Like I mean, like hard. Like I really don't like the font.
Well, I created this around Halloween, so I wanted to go with something spooky.
Yeah, I get it, but we're just trying to like get a logo.
It could be a good theme thing then.
Yeah, we could use it for something, but like as far as like the logo to replace the current logo, I don't like it.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not. It wouldn't help if I was lying to you. Right? I do like, although it looks like you see Hooray whole face and only half of my face.
Good.
Yeah, okay. Well, also I wanted, because we talk about cage fighting, I try to incorporate a cage.
No, it looks cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I've got others. I'm working on this Breaking Bad thing. I told you about.
Like the thing, like we could use all of this for like backgrounds or other, there's shit we can use it for.
Yeah, dude.
But
if you want to come up with stuff, feel free to send it, and we'll give you. That would be cool for this, or that would be cool for that.
Yeah, we found something to use it for, especially backgrounds, dude. We have tons of stuff we can do for backgrounds. But I'm talking but as far as like replacing that current logo, it's real nice. I like that logo a lot. It's exactly what I wanted when I asked the fiber lady, and it's nice and clean. It's not busy. It's pretty much what I wanted. But it's just, I feel like, it just isn't, it's not us. It's not us. That's all.
You were going.
You freeze? Or did I freeze? He did.
He did. I thought I froze.
Yeah.
So that's how trained we are, Tim, on this fucking show to expect.
Who fucked up? Yeah.
Somebody, who's fucking up? The musical.
No, it's just this logo that we have currently. Like I said, it's nice. It's clean. If we had a different kind of show, if we had a more serious show, that'd be nice. It'd probably be fine forever. But I feel like it's just not doesn't encapsulate the show that well.
No, yeah.
But however, it's what I asked for.
Yeah,
it is what I asked for because compared to what we had before, which is just something you threw together quick, I wanted something that look professional, and that absolutely does.
And there goes Pulse.
That is a really, I mean, I do like it, but I just want something a little, I don't know, more us, I think.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, whatever, storyboard some shit, come up with some stuff, and we'll continue. We'll get the logo sorted out.
Right, and also we have his laptop shut off. All right, he's gonna reboot and come back.
All right, it's all good, buddy. We'll have you on for the end for sure.
Dustin Stolfus, I don't know who that is.
I've seen Stolf. We've seen Stolfus fight before. We haven't personally, I don't think. Was he on 285?
Couple people we've seen fighting the next couple weeks.
Yeah.
Gary Turner Garbrandt. Next week.
Yeah, that's a shitter get off the pot fucking moment for him right now, dude.
Like, I was looking at Kelleher's record, and Kelleher only loses to really tough guys. So that fight makes more sense than I thought it did initially. It does actually make sense, but Cody's got to win that fight, dude. He's got to win that fight. I don't know if he gets cut if he doesn't, but he better win that fight and look good doing it. Dude, he can still knock people out. I would love to see him knock Kelleher out.
It would be nice for Cody at least, because again, he's on the bubble right now, I think. So it's kind of hard.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he won his last fight. I don't really think he's. I mean, I think he's better than a lot of the guy. What am I trying to say? there's a lot of guys in his division that should be cut before him, even if he loses to Kelleher. I think he's better than a lot of those guys still. But you're paying him more because he's been there a long time, you know. So, and I understand that, but he's got to beat Kelleher. But anyway, Pulse, what were you talking about? Logos?
Shit, I totally forgot. What were we talking about?
We're talking about the logo.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. You were going for the Dan Le Batard aesthetic, the Miami Art Deco type thing.
A little bit. I like the caricatures with the logo on top, and I kind of wanted someone to put their own feel on it or whatever. I did like the thought of me and Ray like face caricatures with Bro Plata above and below it,
like rosy cheeked, like some like
well,
decent
however
detail.
however someone would draw it. But I feel like that, yeah, just like us, and then just like Bro Plata like around it, you know, on top and the rim, you know, for like the main logo, and also a couple different like a secondary logo too. That's something like that. But
Could we also put those caricature faces on like a Looney Tunes fucking like tunnel kind of thing?
you can do that too. But
That'd be fun.
Sounds sexual and creepy. Yeah, that's the point. Two joints. You're about to wear this on a T-shirt. You kidding me? Who do you think we're sending the prototype to?
Yeah, Two Joints. We're gonna send it to Canada because it's cheaper.
You say it's probably not international.
Hey, did y'all show it on screen? Did y'all preview?
No.
What you showed? No, we didn't know if we were supposed to.
No, I mean it's up to you. I'm just.
Yeah, no. We'll again. I'll take a look at it myself and kind of.
Okay, and the third one is a rough draft that I was going for. The like I said, the Miami type thing. I don't know if y'all got it.
I like these colors for sure. I definitely like for the next logo. I like purple. I like teal, like 90s teal.
Yeah.
Yeah, like teal's and everything.
Like a San Jose Sharks jersey. Like that kind of teal.
The old Ducks. Yeah. Yeah, I like that teal and purple.
I like it.
I mean, this would be cool for like a background, Pauls.
Okay.
Everybody see it?
Ooh, yeah, that's pretty sweet.
But
I kind of wish we had green screens. We could use that as our green screen backgrounds. That'd be kind of cool.
But I will say that for the whatever logo, I do like bright colors. I like teal and I like purple. Because so many MMA shows are like, we're tough. It's going to be red and black. Like when I asked, I think I said to the person who did our logo on Fiverr that red and black was overplayed, and she still used red and black the first time. And that's what when I first saw the logo, I was kind of weird. I didn't really like it, but then once you changed the color, I was down. We know you like bright colors, Tim. Thank you, Ryan. No, but teal, dude. Teal. We need to bring teal back. 90s teal.
Yeah.
I like teal. I like purple. Guy Lord. Hey, you know what? That's fine, guys. It's fine. But listen. I feel like you use dark colors, red and black. You're trying to be tough. That's the last thing we're trying to do on this show.
Yeah, because we're not that tough of individuals.
No, we're not.
We're quite doughy, for reals.
Yes. And bright colors, they're nice. They're nice. I thought about Miami Vice colors as well. The light blue and pink. I like that too.
Yeah, Paul.
I believe the Miami
background. I'm making this the show background from now on.
That's fine. The Miami Marlins changed their colors to Miami Vice colors.
Yeah,
they use light blue and pink and black. I like those colors. Okay, this uses white. Get out of here, Johnny.
White.
Just white.
Just white people. The whites.
The whites. Hard H white. But yeah, anyway, I have ideas. Like I said, I would love for just like, you know, some artists to be into the show. Be like, I'll hook up with you guys. You know, that'd be fun. You know, a couple. You know, they're everywhere, man. They're everywhere.
They are. They're waiting to be discovered.
Man,
those artists.
I do know a guy. His name's John Stuckey. He does cool stuff. However, I feel like he charges more than we could afford. Unfortunately, I could talk to him, but I feel like, yeah.
Would you say we'd be stucky with them?
Yes.
Okay, here are a couple more.
Welcome to Logo Talk on Bro
This
Pod.
rough draft.
I like what you're thinking. I will say that. I like a little bit. Maybe not that one. The last one, a little cart. Well, you know what? No, that wouldn't be bad. That and like caricatures underneath that. Yeah, yeah. No, I like where your head's at.
Okay, you talking about the gold and purple?
No, I'm talking. Well, actually, I'm talking about the blue one.
The blue one, okay.
Yeah, but although yeah, I like that font more than I like the other font. But honestly, it's hard to even read that. I mean, I can see it says bro, but it's it's not bad either. I like both of these.
Kind of too cartoony.
No, I mean not bad if you also put the caricatures are underneath, because
Okay.
caricatures are cartoony, so it'd be weird if you had like a serious font with a caricature, But
you didn't grow up collecting homies back in the day?
Right, little homies. Remember those?
Yeah.
Do you see their
I wish they'd make a movie, but it would be considered so racist today. Like the homies.
They're launching adult Happy Meals with like old school 80s toys that come with them at McDonald's.
Can we fucking grow up as a society? Like, I know I live at home. I don't want to be here, but like, bro.
No. What,
adult Happy Meals? Come the fuck on.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
I get it, man. It's nostalgia, and sometimes you're like, dude, I want a little toy. What? I'm an adult, but I want a fucking little collectible with my shit. Why not? How come I can't get a toy with my meal?
Does it come with a 401k and a bar of gold? That's what an adult Happy Meal should come with.
It should come with a bucket of checks. Yeah.
I don't know what these are. Get them away from me.
It should, but it won't.
Not to be a Debbie Downer, but hearing an adult Happy Meal, you want to punch somebody because you're like, who made you? Why did this happen to you?
I get it, man. I told you, McDonald's is
and I'm not an adult.
Thing.
Don't get me wrong. It's just weird.
McDonald's
food-wise.
Did either of you ever have the Arch Deluxe?
No.
You're a test market, I think, for those kind of things.
I remember pizza. I remember, dude, broccoli cheese soup. I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember shakers, the salads that you shake the. I even remember they had like club sandwiches. I remember those. Like I remember some of the weird McDonald's shit. But I don't not that. Didn't they have wings at one point?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
I remember the pizza for sure, but like, yeah, I mean, all kinds of weird stuff they had. But I kind of wish they'd bring it back because I really don't think much of McDonald's is really that good. Dude, I had Burger King today. I didn't get a burger. I got a original chicken sandwich, which you always know what you're gonna get there. The long ways one, basically a chicken patty that's like a long ways. And I got a fish sandwich, but their fish sandwich like shrunk in size by a lot, and it's not as good as it used to be. Disappointed.
Shrinkflation is happening all over.
Yeah,
it's happening.
I'd rather pay more money. Honestly, that's me though. I don't know. The play place, yes, the play place. All those things together. McDonald's did something to your brain, especially if you grew up on McDonald's as a kid. That like you feel nostalgia. Like I drive by when I get McDonald's, I feel a certain way, and it's a positive way. They fucking sink into your skin, sink into your brain. I mean, like I feel. It's like McDonald's is like a warm blanket, even though the food's not that good. It's like a warm blanket over you, and that's fucking genius that they were able to do that.
I saw a kid that climbed behind the fence of the play place one time, and it was and my mind was blown. If I can read, apparently I can't.
Like he must have climbed 40-foot chain link fence. That's funny.
Hey man.
Ray, do you remember Discovery Zone? Did you have any of those?
I do. I can say I went to the DZ, whatever DZ was near Mission Bend when I was a kid
Mm.
in Houston. And then we had DZs in like Menor, I think.
Yeah, there was one in Canton. But yeah, that was the shit, dude.
They were trying to bring that shits back, and I'm like,
Dude, can they make a big one for adults?
no, that's just called a bar.
No, Ray, that would get me exercising, man. If they had adult Discovery Zones.
They've got there's like those places that are like Ninja Warrior places, like
Yeah, but I want
Adrenaline
one that's like
Monkey or
you're not
something.
trying to impress anybody. You're just trying to have fun crawling through tubes and sliding on slides. You don't have to make it a
Adrenaline
race.
Monkey. You're not trying to impress anybody. You're just trying to like do the Ninja Warrior shit.
But ones that you can do, like, just crawling through some tubes, sliding down some slides, into a ball pit.
No ball pit.
Although
Bad underneath.
the adult ball pit is just empty beer cans.
yes. Yeah, is it two joints?
I remember riding to Discovery Zone, listening to Billy Ray Cyrus. Man, those are the times, bro.
Yeah, I only went for like summer camps, like because I went to like city day camps up here, where it was like we'd meet at a park for the day, and like basically a bunch of babysitters would get paid by the city to fucking do everything. And yeah, those are good times. We went to Discovery Zone a few times. Daycares too.
Did you have Discovery Zone by you, Pauls?
Yeah, we have that, a place called Celebration Station, and there's a place now kids go called Jumping Jacks. It's like an indoor they got bouldering, rock gym, rock wall, and then they got like this place where you can play basketball on like trampolines and shit.
Ooh, some slam ball?
Dude,
Yeah.
I did that. I went with a church youth group in like 8th grade. We went to a trampoline place, and like, they had this game where you had a rubber ball, and one person was on each side, and in the middle there was these holes, and you would throw the ball through the hole, and the other person tried to catch it, and if they didn't, you would get a point. And you were just, I beat everybody. I don't know why I was so good at it. I beat everybody in the church youth group. No one could beat me at this game, and I played for the first time then too. I don't know something about, I don't know. Jumping the trampoline, throwing the ball through the hole, no one could beat me. It felt awesome because I'm not a great athlete, and whatever reason, I was really good at that game.
That's hilarious. You would have done well, probably. Well, no, because they do use their hips. The Mayan thing that they would do, that like hip ball game, they would try and like the Aztecs would do.
Oh, I don't know. All this was jumping in a trampoline. There was 3 holes you threw the ball through, and for whatever reason, I don't know why. Maybe I had a good strategy. I have no idea. But I don't know.
Hand-eye coordination.
Maybe. But wasn't really good at any sport. Not really.
Neither was I.
But
I do try. What, Pulse?
I just noticed you just put that up. I didn't notice that background.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I made it the background. I like it. It's going to be the official background for the show.
I like it too.
I like the graffiti look to it too. It's got a nice effect.
It looks
to
illegal.
It
It makes us look like bad boys.
Bad boys. We don't do bad things.
Great call-in show. Yes. Yeah. We will eventually figure it out. When
We're working on it, people. 2024 will probably be the era of calls Umbro Plata.
I mean, we can agree on this now, right? No weird accents, right? Anyone has a weird accent, we hang up immediately.
No, we let them hang themselves. That was the best part of Opie and Anthony, is guys who try and be like super funny and do all that, and they'll go, yeah, what? And they would like keep him on the line and just stroke him more until they just hung up. I want to do those. And I know we gave up the ghost here, but it's going to be probably a few times that'll happen.
Two joints is gonna call in and he's gonna be like, "It's a boat time. It's a boat fucking time."
Yeah, it's a boat time. Well, I also told him we'd have him on as a guest if Ferguson beats Pimblett, which I'm not too worried about. But I also wasn't worried about doing the show with my shirt off, and I had to do that. So,
yeah, if Ferguson does that, he earns that because I don't even think.
I guess Jay's is calling in then. It's gonna
no
happen.
fucking way.
Pulse, why do you think that's going to happen?
Because it is.
It's not.
Because Patty Pimblett is not that good. You guys
No, but Ferguson's been done for a minute, dude.
Yeah, Ferguson gets touched by a fucking knuckle just like this. At 2 inches a second, he gets knocked out.
He's only fought top guy. He's only lost to top guys. 7 straight losses, but they're all top guys.
Dude, I don't know about
Patty Pimblett is not a top guy.
I don't know about calling Bobby Green a top guy.
He's won 2 straight. He's
and he got lucky in the last one. I feel like he loses that at least 8 out of 10 times.
Okay.
I'd be very surprised. All right, there's more fights, right? We gotta.
Yeah.
I don't know too. I don't remember. I've seen him fight, but I don't remember Stoltzfus.
Yeah, his last fight he got fucking kicked in the face by Abus
Magomedov.
Yeah. He got knocked out by him in his last fight. So what's the Punhali Soriano? Okay.
I like he can put us on the bottom now. Has it always been a thing? Or?
No, it's actually a newer feature, I guess.
Oh,
They just added a bunch of stuff. So it's actually kind of cool.
That's one thing I do like about StreamYard is the fact that they're trying to be better, obviously. You know? So it seems like hello?
We're just gone now.
Oh, but we can still talk. I like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they're adding new shit. They keep. It's definitely
We
better
could do
than
this
when
for
we started.
videos. We could just take it off like this for a second and then just switch it over to the other thing.
We can do it. We can. Well, shoot. What's the name of the? Hold on. Sci-fi. What's Mystery Science Theater. We can do it.
I learned something you're gonna learn now. Yay! And it's a simple key press. Awesome. Oh, love it. Okay.
What happened?
Now, if I press Shift 8, we disappear, but we can still talk and do everything we got to do. And then to come back, it's Shift 7. Sweet.
Why wouldn't it be Shift 8?
Because there's 8 of them.
I know, but you push the one to go away. If you push it again, you should come back up. I don't know.
Well, no, you just gotta. This is Shift 8. I just pressed it, and then here's Shift 7.
But if you push Shift 8, we disappear, and you push Shift 8 again.
Let me see if let's see what's your logic here. I just did it. Mm-hmm. Let's see what Shift 8 does. Nothing. It just sticks
that's
right
weird.
there.
That logically doesn't make any sense. All right, that's fine.
No,
Shift
because
8
it's the
Burger King today.
button
That's
presses,
right.
Tim.
I did eat Burger King today. That's why I'm drinking booze out of a Burger King cup today. What is that?
I'm just playing with buttons. Okay, shush. Let me.
My favorite things about the show is we learn how to do the show while doing the show. And
yes. Oh, it's so good. I love it.
All
right.
Well,
Pulse, we've learned things.
Who do you have in this one, Pulse? I don't know either of these guys well enough.
Yeah.
What's the line here?
270 for Serena.
Well, then I'm gonna go with Serrano.
Or Serrano
is I'm picking him. This might end up because both guys can thump. This might end up like probably not. This might get a performance bonus. Maybe knockout.
Yeah. A little dark horse for fight of the night here.
Not fight of the night, but knockout of the night. I think one of these guys is gonna get slept.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go Soriano for the dub.
Like it. I'm gonna do Soriano just out of peer pressure.
Do you think you think his hair is naturally like that, or he puts a lot of product in it, like it's like a mini pompadour there.
Soriano.
Yeah.
There's some product in there as a man with the pompadour, somewhat.
Stoltzfus has the I don't have time for haircuts haircut. That's the kind he has.
He looks like that one guy that does those internet videos of like white moms going to church and all that. Like the one comedian, I can't remember his name. God damn it!
He's that. What's the actor? There's something about Mary.
Ben Stiller.
Yeah, he's that Ben Stiller product.
Yeah.
Hey, what a man does in a truck stop bathroom to get his hair product is none of your business, Pauls. None of your business at all.
It sure ain't.
And then we do the prelims. Misha Tate.
Yeah, coming back after
Ooh.
what, 3 years, 4 years, or something like that?
It's not quite that long, has it been? No, it's 2 years. Didn't she?
I was going to say, didn't she come back during the pandemic?
Yeah, she did.
Okay.
She's
the underdog here.
Fight though. Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to think she has some left, but we'll see. I'm going to guess no. But we'll see. I honestly don't know much about this lady she's fighting, but my guess is that she's probably fought more recently than Tate. I'm assuming. I don't know. I could
Yes,
look it up.
yes. We spoke about this on my show.
Okay.
Avila is has been putting in work recently, and Tate's been off, and I think ring rust is a thing. So I'm going Avila for the win.
Man, you know what? I would love to think that it wasn't a thing, but all the evidence, most of the time, including with one of my favorite people on earth, it seems like it is real. Although Angelo looked really good, but he made a silly mistake that I don't think he makes if he's been fighting more recently. But I think listen, it's not real for Dominic Cruz, and he's like one of the biggest. I mean, as far as people who say it isn't real, I feel like Cruz is the guy that says that the most, and it's not real for him.
Yeah, he's the only person in history who can avoid that. He can just time off
years, and then win a championship. Yeah. But
there's a price to pay because his body keeps falling apart.
Yeah.
Well, it's always the case, though.
Man, he moves so wacky.
Cruz.
Yeah.
I mean, he's getting that plantar fasciitis constantly in his fucking feet that he gets. He's got to wrap
all
his
that
feet.
Jumping around he's doing.
Yeah, man. Like watching his head move where he kind of ducks in and then pulls back, and it's odd. It really is, but I like it. I like that style. To like when he was against, who was he against? Oh, it was the Faber rematch from WEC when they were in the UFC together. He was just making fucking Faber miss completely with all that head movement he was doing. It was really good strategy.
Misha Tate looks like Carrot Top. Well, she does have that shiny forehead.
Yeah, I didn't notice the glare for a second. Wow.
Yeah,
whoever lit this should be fired.
Have you seen her not safe for work pics?
I have,
No.
yes.
Her butt crack is like 10 inches long, man.
It's very, very long butt crack, yeah.
Well,
I wasn't really looking at the butt crack though, son. Like, there were a few photos in that fucking fappening that happened. So good. So good. Tim's the altar boy when it comes to that stuff, I think. Have you ever done that? Tim?
Done what?
Looked at a fighter chick's nudes?
No.
Really? Oh, that's a shame.
I mean, I there's been a couple I've seen like there's like swimsuit photos, but not nudes. No.
Oh, the worst one's Raquel Pennington. It's not good.
Pass.
Hard pass, kid. Ugh.
I mean, she's a T
great
County
fighter
kid,
though.
Still,
great fighter. I'm not going to take away from that. Just Cody Brundage looks like every bouncer that uses a mouthpiece.
Yeah, I'm going Brundage for the win. He's a cool guy. I got to speak to him on the show the other night. That was
that's
nice.
cool. Oh, was he on MMA Halls?
Yeah.
Cool.
Nice.
Well, let's try to get him over. What did you spoke to him? Did you say, "Hey, would you like to do Bro Plata"?
You know what? I'm gonna reach out after he wins Saturday. I'm gonna DM him. We were speaking about hunting with your brother earlier. He's a big game hunter too.
There you go.
Nice.
I just think it would be hilarious to just have my brother come on the interview. Because I don't know. I just like putting my brother in situations he's not comfortable.
That's always the best.
And I would love for him to I'm like, dude, interview this guy about hunting. He was like, I don't know what I'm doing. Just ask him questions. Ask him, the way you talk to anybody about it. And plus, that Zachary Reese guy. I feel like number one, I feel like we all know a guy named Zachary Reese.
At least a middle name with Reese.
Zach Reese, and also probably people who look just like him too.
Oh yeah. I've seen a lot of these guys at Rev and Griffin Roll.
Yeah.
But they're wonderful people usually. They're nice.
Oh, sure.
Zachary Reese looks like sober Carl. Oh.
Does he really?
That's
looks
awesome.
looks a little bit like the dude from Letterkenny.
Yeah, he does. He looks like I forget the name, but he also plays Shorzy.
Jesse Jared Kesso, something like that.
Yeah. So I heard a really good interview with him once and off of a Canadian NPR show. That was fun.
That show, the reason I can't watch the show anymore is the reason I liked it originally, is that it's the same thing over and over, and it's just catchphrases and puns. But now I've had enough of it. I'm like, it's funny, but I don't need to see any more of it.
No, hold on.
Who else we got?
Jakar Klose taking on Joe Selecki. We've seen Jakar fight before.
Joe Selecki looks like a nepotistic butcher shop guy. It was his dad's business and grandpa's business, the Selecki butcher shop. Is it his dream? No, but I don't know. Dad always wanted him to take over the family business, so there he is. He's a
more tragic version of the bear.
Kinda, yeah. He looks like a butcher in upstate New Jersey.
Yes,
that's taking over the family business. Selecki Butchers.
Now, son, I have to introduce you to the real owners of this place. They've had it since the 70s. The New Jersey Mob.
There you go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't it sound like a mafia guy's name?
Joe Selecki, Joe the Nose. I think it'd be like Joe the Nose or something. How about damn it. I can't I had one and I lost it. God damn it. But Jakar, great cologne. I will wear that forever when I can afford it. Especially Noir. But
when I look at his name, I feel like there's 3 Ks in there.
Yeah, there are. Yeah. That's unfortunate. But where is he from? Origin wise?
America, obviously.
Besides America,
he's married to what's her name?
That's a good one.
What's the name?
Who's he married to?
UFC fighter. She looks kind of like Chris Weidman. I can't remember the girl's name.
Hold on. Let's look. Hold on. How do you spell his name? I get pulled up.
Yep. Here we are. There's 2 Ks. DRA KKAR KLOSE.
What is that woman's name?
Courtney Casey.
Courtney Casey. That's right.
Talk about big foreheads. Yeah.
Courtney Casey. I'll see the face and know who it is. Hold on.
Then you need to have a show that's the Real Housewives of the UFC, and it's just fighters.
Yeah. Her smile. She looks like Sam Alvey when she smiles.
That's good, I guess. I don't know.
I get that. What? Yeah, I know who that is. You know exactly who that is. Wow, nice. Jakar getting it. I don't even know how to
Steve-
say that, but another Acosta versus Steve Garcia. Steve Garcia.
Now Quiznos. Costa.
Melquizil. I think is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, that's Quiznos Cuisine is what's called Melkazil.
Yeah, he's got the what's that one pigment?
You gotta say he's got
Pigmentation thing?
the Scotty Jorgensen.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's get frames his face. Nice. You do that on purpose? Yeah.
He just starts pulling off his own skin to do it. Like,
Why
I
not?
will be popular. Steve Garcia looks like every mechanic I've talked to at least once about tires.
Didn't Steve Garcia? Didn't we see him fight?
Hold on. Let's go back to
I thought we saw
285.
maybe no. I'm thinking Columbus.
Oh, UFC Columbus?
I think so.
Uh,
Could be wrong. Did you hear that? No.
Huh?
Did you hear that?
No.
My insides made noises.
No. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Sounds like a bass singer's humming down a scale.
Oh, God. I can't find. Yeah, I can't find the card. Why can't I find the fucking
What?
card?
Hold on, Ben Rothwell's off BKFC. Is it true?
What?
Sure, that's what I heard earlier. Damn, that sucks.
Who's he supposed to?
And I
fight?
was gonna spend money to buy that paper. No, I'm kidding.
He's gonna fight Todd Duffy.
I'll fight Todd Duffy.
I'll never forget when Ben Rothwell went full retard against who was that? Was it Overeem? I remember that when he started bouncing side to side.
I don't remember.
No.
I probably saw it, but I don't remember.
It was a great moment.
Results.
You still looking for this thing? I asked you.
Yes.
Man, we got food.
Was he the dude that knocked out the other dude?
Garcia was not on this card.
Okay, maybe I was thinking. I think he just gave you a big win at Tequila Quinces. Maybe that was it. There's
Probably.
I think that was it. Yeah, I think you had him Tequila Quinces.
And of course, you were probably like, bad pick, Ray.
Yeah, it probably was.
Who do we got in this one, guys? Pulse, what do you think?
I'm gonna go Steve Garcia, but damn, we're down 35-27. Got some work to do.
Oh, it's not that bad.
You get a defensive touchdown. My brother needed a defensive touchdown.
Ooh, this one here is gonna be a banger too.
Yeah, is it Pretoria or
It's Ihor.
Yeah, Ihor's a
Ihor is the porn parody of Will Smith's iRobot. I don't know if you guys saw that one.
She can't. She has to close her legs, otherwise she'll explode.
Are y'all doing Tequila Quinces for this card? No, Ryan, we've retired it. Apparently.
No, we'll just bring it back. 2024.
But maybe sometime around Christmas we'll have moonshine Quinces coming.
Fuck yeah!
That sounds awful.
Sounds amazing. We'll do it on Sunday before Christmas. A Christmas Eve stream.
No.
In Tim.
It's drinking moonshine.
Getting fucked up off of like 2 shots.
I feel like y'all are gonna dilute it with water.
I mean,
No.
tell me not to.
I'll sip it. Like I'll nurse that shit. I'm not fucking.
I've drank straight moonshine before. You know, my grandfather.
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, ain't gonna get fooled again. That's how I fucking run.
Wait, no chaser, just grain alcohol.
I'll sip it.
Yeah, I think Chaser's the way to go. I've tried mixing it with stuff before, like my grandfather's moonshine. It doesn't work. You just gotta like just take it to your face and then chase it.
Oh,
Or don't chase it at all. When I had the 140 proof, I'd have a line of comics go out to my car and try this out of a straight mason jar, make a slug down the line. Did that with Rick and Donna and Lynch.
nice. Pulse, what do you think about this fight?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Ihor for the win by knockout.
All right. Very cool. And then we got two more, I think. Yeah, two more. Follow me down. Wellington Turman versus Jared Gooden, the EMS worker. Looks like an EMS worker.
Yeah, I also mentioned this on my stream. Doesn't for a Brazilian guy, isn't Wellington Turman the most British sounding name you could think of?
It is like it's total colonizer. It's straight up fucking like he was given that name when he was freed from his chains almost. Did Wellington Turman, I think.
Yeah, some of these guys, these Brazilian guys, they have them like names that sound like Johnny Walker. That sounds like an American name. Where did he get that from?
Some agent probably or something. Yeah,
That's
we're gonna call you Johnny Walker.
That's probably his legal name, isn't it?
I don't know, but some people you could tell they have Portuguese name, like Bruno Silva. That just sounds like a guy from Portugal or from Brazil.
Yeah, but there's
You know?
I don't know. People make their way to different parts of the world. It's not that weird that a guy named Gilbert Burns is another one. It's not that weird.
Who do you got? Who do you guys got in this?
No, Wellington Thurman sounds like a sandwich.
One?
Gooden, man. I'm going with Gooden. Fuck it. I know he's an underdog. I don't know, man. I'm not a huge Thurman fan.
You don't like Turman? You don't like Turman?
No.
Well, that's
Wellington. What do you call him? Wellington? Welly? Like, what do you call him? Well, I guess.
Well. Look at who's here.
Uh-huh.
And then Veronica Hardy versus
That's another one. Hardy? Is that a Venezuelan name?
Apparently.
Jamie Lynn North. That is the most Canadian name I've ever heard.
And she's yeah.
Hold on, go back. That's what I assumed that Two Joints looks like, actually. I just assumed just like Jamie Lynn, or it's Horth. I thought it was North. Sorry. Horth. Okay. I'm buying merch and snacks during that fight. That's all right.
Yeah. She's 6-0 though, so who knows?
And
She's
my
7-4-1 though. The fuck? Well, how'd she get a UFC thing? Who's she blowing?
Paul says Dan Hardy. Is
Dan
that
Hardy's
true?
broad.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense then. Is that true? Or is he making a joke? I don't know. That would make sense actually.
Pulse, where did you go, by the way?
No idea. He just went to the chat. He disappeared in the chat like
Apparently.
Ghost Rider. He's gone. Always into the chat.
That's how we lose people. It just gets into the chat.
Maybe. Man, I'm trying to think what Horth. Oh, his laptop died. Sorry, we're about done anyway. I'm trying to think who she looks like. I can't. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Veronica looks like if she wore overalls and glasses, she could like go to the prom at the end of the movie.
Hardy sounds like a a name of a young detective in a young adult novel. Like she's like
yeah. She solves mysteries, but also deals with the troubles of being a woman in modern society.
Right. Veronica. Yeah. That's exactly what it sounds like.
Veronica Hardy, teen PhD. Right. This week on ABC.
The harrowing tales of Veronica Hardy.
The Veronica Hardy Adventures on Comedy Central. Oh. All right, boys and girls. I believe we are
it's by that time, I think.
Done with Bro Plata.
Forever.
Fuck. No, not forever.
Unless there's a
Yeah.
protest, there wouldn't be much of a protest.
There we are.
We appreciate all you very much.
We do. And the people that stuck with us for nigh on 4 hours, 2 4-hour streams this week. And if you're sleeping with your phone on while watching us, we appreciate you more than you realize. Hope you have good dreams, wonderful sleep. To the people watching right now, hopefully you're drunk enough to sleep or high enough to sleep. And we love you. I want you to know that. Make sure to like, share, do all the stuff. I'll put that banner up one more time so you know what to do. Tuesday we'll break down the card. We'll make sure to get that. We'll have trivia on Tuesday as well. And
touch yourselves, but you won't see it because it's under the camera.
Well, I do that because sometimes my balls get stuck between my thighs, so I gotta like rip it out.
Yeah, I got you, man. Dude, I've definitely done. You think I'd never scratched my balls on this show? I do it every show.
Well, that's what I say. Waist up is a beautiful thing. But yeah, guys, we appreciate all of you. Like I said, Tuesday, it's the Tuesday show, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you guys for being here. And we will, as always, see you at the Kumite, fam.
I feel like one show we should just do waist down. I mean, wear pants. I mean, but still, we're just in sweatpants or jeans, just waist down the whole time.